Okay, I got two lives set up. This one right here, which is kind of spontaneous because of the drama that was going on outside. Uh, Police was called. I think so. Miss Carol wanted the police to do a police report, uh, but it was she got into it with one of the Black Panthers. I don't know what it's about. I'm gonna zoom into that, and then, but before I do, I want to get this update that just came out of what's happening in court. Let's listen to that first.
Give me a little bit, just a little bit, Cynthia,
Uh,
just a little bit. Oh, give it just a little bit. What's going on? You know I want to be in there.
The defense called 3 witnesses. I think the defense is going to rest today.
what?
Like he's out of, you know what I'm saying? Unless he's got some powerful witness that he's bringing up or whatever, it's like he's not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't swinging. He ain't hitting. He ain't.
You think this should have set up?
But I hope so.
So you think he called one witness? What they say? Was they any good?
No, he called. But yeah, they were from. The witnesses were from other schools. They weren't from Santanio or Memorial.
Okay.
They were from. The one way was from FFF. Whatever. Frisco.
Yeah, Frisco.
He was from Frisco. He was strong. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't on no side. He said he saw what he saw, which is Anthony putting his hands on Karmelo.
Did he beat him or did he push him?
No, he said he saw what could have been a push or a punch. He don't know. And he saw a bunch of people surrounding him. And he said, and he heard a commotion.
Hunter pushed.
He looked back at his teams. And
Austin
he
hit.
He knew it was Karmelo. He recognized that it was.
Baby, go around. I'm getting the team.
That's my husband. He's my
Oh, my bad husband. I'm about to go around getting the team. Okay,
so he said he you know.
This is 88. Shout out to 88. This is her
So he looked back. He heard
content.
He looked. You know, he saw that there were people surrounding him. And then the prosecuting attorney tried to say, you don't really remember. You didn't really see that. You didn't. You changed your statement. He's like, no, I didn't change my statement. He's like, no, I didn't. He's like, you don't really want to be here, do you? He was like, I wanted to do. He's like, it's just your dad wanted to. He's like, well, your dad wanted you to do the right thing. He's like, I wanted to do the right thing too. My dad wanted me to do the right thing, and I wanted to do the right thing. That's why I'm here.
That's a dirty prosecutor.
Man, I'm telling you. I said, he kept objecting.
Cisco, what's in them?
He objected the whole time. He was even brutal with. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy, Howard, Mike, being too nice to the witnesses. He was even rude to the little boy. He was like, "Hold on." He was like, "I'm not trying to embarrass you, but stop." Just like he was being forceful with the witnesses. You know what I'm saying? How
would that be badgering the witness? Can you object, badgering, whatever?
He got away with it. You know what I'm saying? You do what you can do to get away with it. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but I do know that all those other witnesses were discredited. Plain and simple.
Okay, so
discredited. So you already know that the witnesses now for Karmelo, they don't go to school. They have no, they even know him. Friends with him.
Okay.
You know.
So that's a big deal for the defense.
I don't know him. I never seen him. Don't know him. But yeah, the guy was. You know what I'm saying? So
getting physical.
Yeah.
So do you think it's looking good?
I think they're gonna run today. I really do, because they were like, after that witness, we went on a break, 15-minute break, right? Then we came back, and Mike Howard asked for to go up to the judge and talk. So they all come up to the judge and talk, and then the judge is like, talking. We can't hear what they're saying, obviously. But then the judge says, well, you guys, we're gonna have lunch. So we went to break. They didn't even have the jury come back in yet, because
Please come in hitting the like button.
Then all of a sudden it's like, this long go show 12:30. Long go lunch.
All right, till 12, so that's 30.
Yeah. So I don't know that he has anything to be seriously. I'm hoping Star Witness coming. I'm hoping he got some that video, because he brought that up again with another witness, the officer.
The video.
Officer Cortez?
The officer, yes, the officer that took the phone. He was like, so did you do a forensic analysis? Did you look at the phone? What did you? He's like, I looked at the phone. He's like, and you saw some deleted photos and stuff, right? Yeah, there were some deleted photos.
What were those deleted photos?
That's as far as it went. That's literally as far as it went. So, like, I'm like, but
What?
he did ask the officer, is it illegal to have a 3-point wedding
No.
at a school?
Let's go. Let's go.
Yes!
It's not illegal.
It is not illegal for him to have it at that track meet.
The state of Texas. Go, y'all can go around.
Y'all better, these people who talking about they can't, they better check the rules. I'm the Albano Panther. Hi,
Did say that. There was no objection. There was,
First,
that was the last
Mike
thing I'm
Hurts.
saying. So
Okay, let me
that-
back
that's
that.
from 2 different detectives.
Right.
It's not illegal.
That it's not against the law to have that gun.
That
The
knife.
knife, yeah.
Yeah, the knife. I'm sorry, the knife. Yeah, that is not against the law.
Fuck. Thank you. So what? Okay, so when you go back, so you really think they're gonna arrest? Fuck. Is that good or bad on the defense?
They got to show the video.
They established that everybody lied. You know what I'm saying?
On Saturday.
Yes.
Okay.
They established that
Everybody lied.
Entered into the record for the jurors to review is all those witnesses.
Everybody lied. Yes.
I'm just to keep on something going down.
Where?
Right there, they something going down.
Okay. Okay.
Right down there, something going down.
Go down there.
You see that? Something going down.
They said something was gonna happen, so all of that has been stricken. All those boys that was instructed by Jeff Metcalf.
Cause look at that. Look at that. That's Bishop Eli people. They over there. And
They say the
Bishop Eli
nation's
ain't know no
supposed.
peace. I talked to him earlier when I was in court. He ain't know no peace and positivity and all that type of shit. He not on that. I'm definitely gonna be here tomorrow, and I'm gonna be here at 2:00 standing right there. I'm not doing no fucking list.
Okay, so all of that was stricken because Karmelo was being railroaded by Jeff Metcalf by having the answering the questions by shaking his heads up and down, backwards and forwards, spinning around in the head, lying.
All right, thank you. All right.
I hope they put his ass out. His own,
Y'all
yeah,
see that?
self-defense is not a crime. Absolutely.
Do y'all see that motherfucking shit? Y'all see that shit? Damn, I got very bad connection. Do y'all see that?
Okay.
And I knew that was gonna rest. Some told me the motherfucker was gonna rest, y'all. Something told me.
Can y'all hear?
But I'm not finna depend on somebody else. Bitch, tell you one thing, me. Dick Ryan.
Hi, Lakita.
Bitch,
Hey, Cynthia.
I'm finna make the list. Fuck, I'm gonna make the list. No, he ain't ratchet. No, he ain't. He not good.
Not if the testimonies was no. If those testimonies of those boys that was lying, because of Jeff Metcalf giving them the answers.
The steak, the what you call it? I got my cigarettes, but I ain't got no wine.
Thank you.
So basically, what she said, y'all, the defense is it's like they're gonna rest because they took a long lunch, an hour and a half lunch.
Yep, they want that video.
Saturday, the defense made it very clear. Something going down. The defense made it very clear that. They made it very clear as of discrediting those witnesses.
What's the time marker on
No,
here?
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
1:43. Janet, put a note of 1 hour and
What's going on?
put 1:43 so I know where to come back on here. Oh, 1:43.
Is that what y'all talking about?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep them both on, but oh Lord, Dominique is speaking. Hold on.
Oh, okay. What's going on? You look so beautiful. You be looking fine.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to cut her down because Dominique Alexandra is speaking.
So what the hell's going on?
Oh, it's finna go down. He feel the need to talk about peaceful protest.
see how they play this? No, I did not. They played the shit out of it. They made their own list outside. You cannot do that. I know. You cannot do that. I know because on the website it says that first come, first serve. Why are you making them? They got everybody making a damn phone.
So they interviewed, the defense is up right now. They interviewed 3 different,
So, let's analyze this now.
They left it on the books. They probably are addressing.
Defense witness 6 just committed to play for LSU. He says he saw a kid, Karmelo Anthony, get pushed or hit. He says people then started screaming, saying he just stabbed him and took off and ran.
Hold on.
Somebody that plays.
Okay, so hold on, y'all. Okay, so look. Lori Brown.
For LSU has testified, he says he saw a kid, Karmelo Anthony, get pushed or hit. Not recently. Oh yeah. Where were you January 31st? February.
That's Bishop Eli. Oh Lord, now Smash is going live. Dominique. That's Bishop Eli.
Making it out of their own personal reason instead of trying to make it where both sides of the family can get some type of sanity or some type of peace. It's not trying to one side and trying to no.
Everybody keep their hands to themselves.
It's just my opinion. I think that we're in a situation with kids.
God honors the law of the land, and the law of the land says he has the right to stand his ground. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. Dang it.
And so, but because, I'm very
Black Panthers are out. Black Panthers are out. Ooh-wee. The lies are being removed from the books. Let me cut her down.
they did it early. They lunch break early. They lunch break early.
I don't.
We're doing it now.
Oh, y'all.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm going to try to read this statement. Just to start off, I'm Minister Dominic Alexander, President of the Next Generation Action Network. Our organization holds a responsibility to make sure that we continue to protect our democracy. When emotions is high and opinions is divided, over the last week, we have witnessed a growing tension outside of the court. What should be a peaceful environment where people should be able to exercise their First Amendment right has increasingly become a space where individuals appear more interested in creating conflict than respecting the judicial process. The Next Generation Action Network respects peaceful protest. We respect a peaceful assembly. We support the right for people to advocate, pray, speak, and stand for what they believe in. Those rights are fundamental to our democracy. But we do not support chaos. We do not support intimidation. We do not support threats. We do not support individuals who come here to sole purpose on provoking conflict and creating division. Our message for those supporting Karmelo Anthony is simple. Do not allow yourself to be baited in. Do not allow yourself to be pulled into a confrontation.
Right.
That only serves the interests who want you to turn this trial into a
A
circus.
circus. Mm-hmm.
Remain disciplined. Remain peaceful.
Remain.
Remain focused.
Yeah, just like Karmelo
This
Anthony.
is what revolutionary peace requires. The world is watching this case. The nation is watching this case. How we conduct ourselves matters. We have seen the extremist rhetoric, hateful comments, individuals who have attempted to disrespect the legal process. We have seen behavior that has raised concerns among supporters and community and law enforcement agencies.
Hey, Sheila.
There is no such place.
Hey, Crystal.
There is no such place for this type of behavior. We even have saw the white nationalist Jake Lane come out here and say insinuatory threats to the life of Karmelo Anthony, to hang from a tree,
Hey, sexy swag.
and even to allude that Karmelo Anthony should be shot in the head.
Wow.
Our organization asks that the Collin County District Attorney's Office, as well as the Sheriff Department and the McKinney Police Department, open up a criminal investigation to those terroristic threats. Yeah. There is no place for racism, bigotry, and white supremacy ideology in public discourse. What concerns me most is the disagreement is healthy in a democracy. What concerns me is normalizing hate. What concerns me is the attempt to use fear, intimidation to influence public opinion. I cannot speak for just the Anthony family, but I just want everybody to know. We are aware that there are individuals that come solely here.
Jake Lane made a public threat. Absolutely.
That came 2 to 3 hours away just to start something.
Oh, man.
We know this is going on. And we ask that everyone who is out here...
Oh, my God. Hold on, y'all.
You're thinking about it, this is for you.
It's starting to do its own thing.
Where we break everything down clearly. You'll learn how to distribute to up to 100 global platforms.
Hold on.
Exercising your First Amendment right to do it peacefully. There is a trial where a child's life is on the line. And we, the Next Generation Action Network, continue to ask that you respect it. We called on this about a month before this trial started, letting the public know that there will be individuals that only goal is to create chaos. And it's imperative. We ask you to continue to remember that there is a family. I know there's both sides. I'm not trying to get into all of that, but I ask you, for the sake of Karmelo Anthony,
For
and
him.
whoever you are out here for, do it in peace. Do it in revolutionary peace. And for the other side, they may not agree with me. But I'm not out here to create physical altercation or yet go back into banter with you. There's a trial. And our organization is asking that you respect these grounds to ensure that this trial can go without interference. We know that the judge has put a lot of different precautions around this trial. And our organization have had to respect his decision. And we ask that everyone respect the decision. We know that people have traveled all across this country, and we thank you for that. But we remain to continue to ask you, do it in revolutionary peace. Do it as if your child was fighting for his life right now. Please, please. What we've seen, it seems like more attention has been given on what's going outside the court than what is going on
Inside.
And
It's a deflection.
NGAN has been here from the beginning.
It's a deflection.
To do it in peace. Karmelo asked you to do it in peace. Thank you. Any questions?
Are you concerned that what's happening out here is going to leak inside?
I think it's already leaked inside. It's all, everybody in Collin County is aware of it.
Oh, wow. Hey, Deborah.
Do you believe Karmelo is getting a fair trial right now?
Biggest problem, people don't respect other people's opinion.
Attorney.
It's sad. You don't respect mine,
Anything else?
but you want me to respect yours.
No questions?
It's sad when you get blocked, called names. I didn't block you. Yeah, you call people names. You talking about yourself.
All right. No,
Yeah, you talking about yourself, Pressure. You think that your little sharp jabs, it's okay. But if somebody poke you, then it's a problem. Your little jabs, yeah. So don't jab at all if you don't want nobody to say nothing to you with your opinion. Yeah. I take offense to you say, brace yourself. And it's not, yeah, brace yourself. Yeah. Stop being a manipulator. You're a master manipulator. I bet you manipulate your wife because you manipulate all the damn time. And I refuse to allow you to manipulate me. And that's just the end of that. Yeah. But I didn't block you. I told you how I felt. That's it. That's all. Yeah. You want to be able to say what you want to say, poke fun, be negative, all that type of stuff. But when somebody come at you, but it wasn't the same. So you got that Metcalf syndrome. Yeah. You want the same, it to be equal. Well, I didn't say all that other stuff, but you shouldn't have said nothing at all. Okay? Okay. That's it. That's all. Now this was, I want to go back over here. That's it. That's all.
Health and whatnot. She was here, we sat in the chair. He's claiming the man down there in the red hat is threatened her.
Okay, well, hold on. This is what I came on this live for. This confrontation right here that happened earlier. Yeah, I'm not for any of that negative against this child. Yeah, you're attacking a child. Telling him he made a bad decision when people put hands and shit on him. It's coming out. I'm sure you heard it. Yeah, somebody who didn't go to neither school. He put his hands on Karmelo Anthony first. Stand your fucking ground.
What's happening here is we interviewed her earlier. She was an advocate for mental health treatment, talking about mental health and whatnot. She was here, we sat in the chair. She's claiming the man down there in the red hat is threatened her at one point or whatever like that. And she wants to press charges against the guy down there in the red hat. So that seems like the situation. However, I don't think they're going to arrest the guy with the red hat. I think they are going to take a police report and then just go from there. But she wants that guy in jail. Something happened.
So,
between her and the
88
guy
didn't
with
make
the
it
red hat.
in.
It's his hand when I'm spinning the camera around, the sheriff's hand, so she's not in trouble. I don't think anyone's in trouble here. She just wants to report some sort of crime that occurred, some sort of threat that occurred. That's what it seems like going on.
Miss Carol and 88. So they did not make it inside, and something happened outside. They said it's the Black Panthers. So this is why
when the police cannot help you, you give it to the altar. He's an opportunist. He does not live here. When you Google his name, I promise you, you will see him going to different protests. What he do is target African Americans of plant. He gets paid by a non-profit organization to distract. Because of all the work that I've been doing, I'm a target. They're targeting me. Even
y'all made accusations and assumptions that this kid started it because he didn't have permission up under the tent, and that's a lie. So it's been a lot of assumptions.
Only thing now, I gotta depend on God to fight my battles. Law enforcement, he's a nice law enforcement.
Yeah, I think you are a manipulator. I think you try to manipulate often, and that's just my honest opinion. Can I not have an opinion? Can I not have an opinion? Big pressure? That's my opinion. So I can't have my, yes, you can. But I responded to yours. So you can respond and say, I'm wrong. Cool. But all of this saying that Karmelo Anthony did not have the right to defend himself is not facts. It's not an opinion. No, the law in Texas say he can. So it's disrespectful to me that you come over here and you spew that mess that he didn't have the right or he should have not, and the law say he can. Yeah. So your opinion is not the law. You break the law. He didn't. Yeah. So, yeah, right now is not the time to play with me. Don't troll me. I'm asking you not to troll me, because when you troll me, I'm going to respond, and your whole family comes in my trolls, and you already know that. I troll with family. So if you don't want me to troll you back, and you already know how passionate I am about it, so you play with me, I'm going to play with you. And when I play big pressure, you already know we've been doing this for 6 years. I've been trolling back maybe 2 years. I make it absolutely clear. If you don't want me to say anything back to you when you trolling me, because you know I'm going to talk about your mama, your daddy, your wife, your kids, everything you love. So my suggestion to you is back up off me. Don't troll me. Keep it serious, because this is a serious matter. I don't want to play. And I'm not going to block you. Don't nobody block pressure, because I didn't block you yesterday. So if somebody blocked you, my apologies to you. I tell people all the time, do not block pressure. We do this, not this extent, But we do this all the time. I don't have a problem with pressure. Big pressure is cool with me. Okay? But you know when I troll. This ain't just a you issue. This is just don't troll me because you know where I'm going. And that's the honest to God truth. Now I've said what I've said. Fonts make opinion. Don't make opinion about you. Don't tell me how to troll you back. Don't troll. Don't come in here trolling. Not about this case. Not about this case. So let's be clear. Don't come in here trolling me about this case. I don't know who blocked him. I didn't block him. And I don't want him blocked. I do not want big pressure blocked. But if you come in trolling, I'm going to troll back. And what I said, I believe. You are a manipulator. Yeah. And that's just my opinion. Let me go over here.
Make our officers' job better. Because see, if they break the law, it'll be a lawsuit. He won't be paying out of it, but the county will be paying. So he has to do things within the law. It's the law.
Law's been broken all in this case. Let me get back over here.
Go for Carmelo Anthony, and it's going to be 100.
I'm jury. You're predicting 100.
I'm Julie.
Where do people find you?
My name is Queen88. You can find me on all platforms: Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. I'm Queen88 right here. Queen88.
Queen88. Nice talking to you.
Thank
God
you.
bless.
Have a good one, you too.
Hey, self-made. That's my auntie about them facts. Please don't get her blood. My blood pressure, I'm just saying, don't troll me right now. It's just because any and everything will come out my mouth. So I'm asking you, don't troll me. You can have an opinion. I can have an opinion. You said what you had to say. I said what I had to say. Now, if I offended you by saying that I think you, I guess I should have just said that you're a manipulator. I shouldn't have added your wife and kids. For you, I will apologize for that. But I meant what I said. I think you are a manipulator. But right now, trolling me ain't it. Because I'm going to troll back hard. And that includes everything and everybody you love. Let me get over here. Hold. Respect. I mean, I know it sounds crazy to say.
Like they can't say what's on their heart. I don't like that. You can't make a person. Now, you threaten somebody different. But you saying how you feel, you have the right to say how you feel. And nobody don't like it, that's them. But don't try to tell somebody, shut their mouth, put your hand on. I ain't with that. That's bullying. You can't tell me what to say in my mouth.
Let me go back to the beginning of this.
And that's just what, as long as you don't threaten nobody. That's the only problem I got. Don't threaten nobody. Don't be asking folks who they represent. I don't care who they represent. Who are you representing? And
people who were from other people, and they said that, like, what was the difference between the culture of, like, football?
They go Nick at night, and they go 88 pissed off at her for telling on her this morning.
So, like, with football, they kind of, like, start, and it's, like, start to finish, but with track, there's so many different events going on that they have, like, a lot of downtime. They're able to,
It should be, he should be acquitted, self-made. If they went in today, they on a long lunch break. Cause they went before the judge. He called all the attorneys and lawyers up there. So, and they came in and they struck all of what the teenagers said. They was being coached by the Jeff Metcalf, shaking his head up and down. No, the same shit Diddy tried to do. Steer the witness. So all of the kids' testimony have been stricken from the books on record because they were lying. So that's out. You know, it was already in their ear, but it's been stricken because they lied. So to hold on to anything that those kids said is a lie, and it was supposed to be taken off of the record. So now, so moving forward, another kid went on the witness stand, didn't know neither one of them. Okay, didn't know neither one of the Metcalfs or Anthony. He didn't go to their school, and he witnessed that Metcalf Austin hit or pushed him first. Karmelo and Anthony was sitting under the tent forcefully. So that is enough. But I get it. Everybody can't handle. You know, pressure. Everybody can't handle big auntie feet. Everybody can't handle me. And I don't fear you. The big pressure, I don't fear it. When I see what I consider as manipulation, I'm going to call you out on it. Maybe people haven't been calling you out on your manipulation. Yeah. So you big pressure, I'm the big auntie. Now what? Now what? Where does that lead us? Yeah. People manipulate it on, that's my opinion. Yeah, it's your opinion. Yeah. It don't mean shit though. Go sit on the toilet and shit that out. Yeah. You ain't the only big person. I'm big auntie. And sometimes a big auntie have to check the nephew. Fuck you mean? Yeah. I'm the biggest over here. Yeah, I don't want to play about this. This is a kid. Yeah, just like you made a statement, I didn't have one. That was your opinion, but it wasn't fact. Yeah. You don't know. You just be talking out the side of your neck. But that's my opinion, but it don't mean it's facts. Sometimes you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Just like y'all was talking about, it wasn't no stand your ground law in Texas. Yeah, he didn't have to run. Well, he should have. Says who? That ain't the law. The Metcalf boys broke the law by putting their hands on them. But you don't say shit about that. Because you don't care about this kid. That's my opinion. All you have said, Diddy. You all up in Diddy's ass. That's my opinion. Yeah, it's something about that. You'll be up in a rapist, a freak, you know, some unnatural, unnormal shit. Make me think that you agree with it because you had that same mindset. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. You stood up in the paint for Diddy. The fuck? But you don't want to stand up in the paint for this kid. That's some dictation. Yeah, that's some dick priority shit, nigga. That's my opinion. I think you identify with Diddy more than you would identify with a kid who was being jumped by seven. Well, they didn't say that. Yes, they did. You fucking missed it that day. That's my opinion. Whether you form it from your feelings or not, it's still my opinion. It ain't the law. You're not forming your opinion by the law. In my opinion, nigga. I'm being realistic. No. Your mind has been altered. You got that MK Ultra shit going on when you will be standing behind some people who done great people, minors, turned them out. Yeah. Oh, that girl, Brashear, Diddy upped him. Diddy raped him. You still saying free Diddy. Free Diddy. Yeah, that's my opinion. You identify with that graping shit. That's my opinion. That's my motherfucking opinion. You like that shit. You approved of him raping and graping folk. Yeah, drugging them and shit. Exposing them to mental illness because he done drugged them and raped them. You stood behind that shit, nigga. That's my opinion. Something's wrong with you. in your head that you will back them niggas, but you won't support this kid. Do not block Big Pressure. He need this fucking treatment. He need a reality check. Yeah, he talking about I'm realistic, nigga. I'm realistic too. Something is wrong with you in your motherfucking head if you think that's okay to bag up Diddy and not this kid. You better leave on your fucking own. It came out, a girl just came out of court. Let me back it up.
You know, also everyone's perspective on it. I got my cigarettes, but I ain't got no one. Sis, no wash in them.
Y'all hit the like button.
Blow dry. Okay. You know, so that's a big deal for the defense.
I don't know him. I never seen him. Don't know him. But yeah, the guy was, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh, I think it was before this.
So do you think it's looking good?
I think they're gonna run today. I really do because then gonna talk and yeah.
So do you think it's looking
Whatever now. Frisco here. If she was from Frisco, she was a
I don't need to take no break.
trying to figure out what's going on?
that's what I'm
Okay.
the witnesses that came
I don't need no break.
the defense
I need for you to stop playing.
Okay. How bad is I lied.
I'm not sure that the prosecution expected this.
Did she? Oh man, she just took that live down. I don't think so. I'm trying to get it. Y'all hit the like button while I get this back up. Get the like.
To be honest, yeah, who's the star? It's another tomorrow ever. Y'all see that shit? Damn, I got very bad connection. Do y'all?
you know what I'm saying? Like, and we trying to not all get kicked out.
Right. Okay.
I'll
Oh, it's right here. I just don't want.
Is that good or bad? Or no? Bad or likes me going out of service?
I'm sorry. Good night. Yeah, that is not against the law.
Fuck. Thank you. So what? Okay. So when you come
To people surrounding him, and he said, and he heard a commotion, and he looked up and he looked at.
Can y'all hear her? I'm trying to get it right on the spot.
They didn't even have the jury come back in yet because stop, just like he was his teammate, so he looked back. He heard to people surrounding him, and he said,
blow dry. Put my clothes
We're gonna have to listen to this before that, because I want to catch the lady when she first get in
with all that shit when you get in.
to the car. Y'all get the likes up. Hit the like button.
How bad is fuck? I lied. I mean, I can't do nothing bad. I can't go there.
People are harassing Neek. Yeah, and the Black Panthers are surrounding her.
I got you bitches tomorrow.
Yeah, I was right here with that, cause 88 didn't get in, and she told it on her.
I'll go right over there with Rebecca. I said, Rebecca, what time?
I'm trying to get you rid of.
I'm walking around with your ass. Like, come on, all right? We gonna fuck up in that bitch together.
Every time I try. Lord. It's too much going on. I'm trying to get to it.
"Hey, you're a couple minutes behind. I'll put." You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, Eva.
Something told me they were. He saw what he saw, which is Anthony put something in there. The defense called.
No driving. I sat on it.
Every time I try to get to it, oh. Let me play it up here and let me try to find it.
My God, I like those things.
Smash the topic.
I'm always out in the field. I'm always out in the field and there's a sport water too.
JLR, he getting in there, baby.
I gotta get something like that. Look at that, folks.
Let me find it, y'all. Let me put my earplugs in.
Really? Yeah, I got the fan that squirts water. Some people donate, but have one like hooked onto your head. I think it's pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cool. Look, I got a Sonic. I got a fresh lemonade. See somebody already broke you in. I got a fresh lemonade. Oh man, really? No, I don't need no lunch. All right, let's go.
Oh,
Walk
Nick
around
is
and see what's going
crying.
on. Hold on, I want to get a sip real quick.
God, dog.
Again, what do you think, folks? Guilty or not guilty? Live outside the Collin County Courthouse. JLR investigates. It is a lunch break. But we just spoke to an
Oh,
individual
she
that
out
has
there
attended.
crying.
It's quite possible, maybe, that the defense rests soon. And Bucky's, this is just
Let me
amazing.
get to Nick, y'all.
This is beaver chips. We got Bucky's beaver chips. Remember we did live at Bucky's? Those like Bucky's beaver chips. Oh my God, sauces and everything. Holy smoke. Thank you. Thank you, Pat. Thank you.
Oh, wow, she crying.
Yeah, we exchanged numbers. So I'm gonna send you some good boots on the ground coffee. I'm gonna send you and your husband some boots on the ground coffee. Go to you. I'm gonna send you and your family some boots on the ground coffee.
I should buy it from you. You think you can come to me? You go to the garden? Did you come to Katie's?
I didn't talk to anybody yet. I'm live.
Y'all, Nick at night
But I
is
will.
crying.
I got beaver chips and all this stuff. This sounds delicious.
Okay. What are beaver chips?
It's like a lot of sugar.
Oh, my God.
I'm okay. I just got worked up. I'm all right.
Y'all, Nick at night.
Anyways, I came here to cover a trial, and
Hey, Vino. Hey, Perk.
that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick update. We only have a little bit.
You've been on Rampage lately. I understand creating content.
So
Don't let YouTube change you.
so far
There
has been 3 witnesses.
I hear you. That's manipulation to me. I know the Bible.
The first one.
I'm just
sorry,
sick
y'all.
of people playing in my face. So sometimes you got to check them.
I'm surrounded by Black Panthers right now, so they're protecting me.
Oh, wow.
So the first witness was a 17-year-old
Oh, wow.
who goes to Centennial. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back.
Oh, Lord. Oh, wow.
So back to the Frisco track meet.
All right. I just got worked up. All right.
Oh, wow. I'm going to have to turn it this way so it won't stop.
Anyways, I came here to cover a trial, and that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick update. We only have a little bit. So far there has been there has been
So Hunter's supposed to go on the stand
3
today.
witnesses.
The defense is gonna call him after they don't struck them boys lying and not including him, which means that if they put him on the stand, he has to include himself.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm surrounded by Black Panthers right now, so they protected me.
Y'all, this
So-
ain't cool. See, this is that black on black shit. Yeah.
The first witness was a 17-year-old who goes to Centennial.
Perp. Who you calling a sapsucker? Facts or
I'm
fiction?
sorry. I'm
Oh.
gonna come back.
Oh, wow.
It is the defense's turn today in the Frisco track meet stabbing trial. We've got a crew in the courtroom for you on this midday. But first, your midday commute. I'm Kara Sewell alongside traffic anchor Erica Lopez. Good to see.
Y'all, this is getting ugly. See how it done turned to black on black? It's black on black. Now it's black on black. Hold on. Was that 17 minutes?
Breathing room with the Concora Credit MasterCard. Lower.
All right, y'all. So we are at our lunch break. What was unusual? Oh, step into that because I don't have a mic. So we are at the lunch break. Basically, what happened was they did 3 witnesses, and then after they did 3 witnesses, they decided that it would be better to break at 11 so that the rest of the day flows smoothly. And they told us to come back at 12:30. When I came out, I was talking to JLR Reports. He was covering footage at the Diddy trial. Definitely go check that out. And I'll just get into the testimony that happened so far today. If you guys can't hear me, I'm gonna try to project my voice loudly. But the first witness was a witness from Centennial. He was a friend of Karmelo on the track team, and he is a 17-year-old. I can't give his name because he's a minor, but he said that he spoke to the detectives that day, and he went to the same track meet at the same time. And when he went to the track meet at the same time, he said that he was like bouncing around between soccer and track, so he was kind of like all over the place. And then they wanted to know like if he was on JV and if Karmelo was on varsity. And anyways, I'm gonna try to not to pay attention. Thank y'all. So they wanted to know what mood Karmelo was in. It's nice. This is I just listened to these podcasts. She was crying too. She weird, you know. Okay. No, we're not part of that. No, we're just interested. I would like podcast. Okay, so he wanted to know basically like how was it that day? He wanted to know like what was the mood and everything like that. He said like when they first got there, they warmed up, and then after they warmed up, then they went to like this soccer dugout. So I mean not the soccer dugout. They went to the dugout.
It's time, Lord, you need the Lord to heal the land. Why I don't see real Empress in here when you out like you have to?
I don't know, y'all start moving around.
Real Empress. Why I can't see you in my chat?
All right.
Y'all see a
Sorry,
real
let me find my
inference?
spot real quick. Oh, okay. So they wanted to know
Janet, do
basically
you see
what
a
was
real inference? Because
the
I don't see them.
culture,
Time
what
them
was
out for
the
24
the
hours.
the usual things that they
Yeah,
would do
time
at
them.
track.
I don't
Like
know who
they
that
wanted to
is, but
know
I
like
don't
if it
see
was
real
usual
inference.
for a
And that means that
student
they
to
have
talk
me
to.
blocked. So if I can't see them, that means that they have me blocked, but they are in here ear hustling. So you need to reveal yourself to me. Yeah. Janet, put them in timeout for 24 hours. Yeah. Get your ass up out of here. You coming over here and I can't see you. That ain't cool, in my opinion. Hit my cash app. $ AUNTEAFEE. Yeah. I'm sick of y'all. Yeah. In my opinion. There you go. I hope you satisfied with that, Big Pressure. Yeah.
Other teams, and if that was like out of the norm. They wanted to know like if they saw other students talk to people who were from other schools, and they said that like what was the difference between the culture of like football and what was the difference between the culture of track. And so he said like with football they kind of like start and it's like start to finish, but with track there's so many different events going on
Thank
that
you.
they have like a lot of downtime. They're able to talk to students and everything like that. The guy was just taking my photo. Um, okay, interesting.
Oh, they trying to intimidate her.
Huh?
That's that Sarah Fields.
Okay, so he said so it was like 2 to 3 of them, and they were going to the like baseball dugout. And then while they were at the baseball dugout, they were basically trying to hide out from the rain because it had started raining and they were trying to get away from the rain. He came out and told them that they didn't have to, that they had to go from being there. He decided to walk somewhere else, and they went back to the field. It said that
They talking
Coach
about
Wooten
bumping
told
it
them to
down.
go warm up. He said the weather was rolling in. It looked like a big storm was coming. They go put their spikes on and start to warm up with a bunch of people, including Melo. He said he was on the 4x100 team on the field, and the rain had started to die down, and then it had started to pick up again. While they were out there, then Melo heads to the bleachers. Saw him later on in the bleachers. So basically, he was kind of like setting up the stage where he said that he was on the field and then Melo was in the bleachers, but he was able to, like, from the 40-yard line, observe where Melo was. That and so like he said that he would like be looking over there and he noticed like some movement and stuff like that. So then they wanted to know, like, well, was there a time where you noticed Carmelo under the memorial tent? And he said that he noticed him under the memorial tent, closer to the top right. And then after that, he said he went to go test out his cleats because he had never did like a track meet before where rain was coming down. So he wanted to like test out his cleats and stuff. So then he said that underneath the tent that Melo was under, they wanted to know like, was it super crowded? Was it medium crowded? And he said that it was medium full. He said that it was getting crowded, but it was still like room for people to get under there. And they wanted to know, like, well, what was your position? He said sometimes his position would be at the 40-yard line, sometimes it would be at the 20-yard line. And so he was able to hear certain things. And they wanted to know what the mood was under the tent. and the mood basically was normal. So he said, like, when he first was looking up at the tent, the mood was like normal. It didn't really look like a lot was going on or whatever. But he said that it was like a normal mood. And then he said he was able to be close enough to where he was able to hear voices on the field, and that's basically what caught his attention. He said he looked back and he seen people like on the front row of the bleachers looking to the back, and that was kind of, that's something that he started to notice. He said that he saw a push and he saw arms like go out and make contact with Melo. He said there were people all around Melo, and he was wondering maybe like, is the interaction with them friendly, or like did something happen? He said that out of nowhere, like it got super loud and people stood up, and then he was like, whoa, like, wondering what was going on. And then he said at first it sounded like people might be laughing, and then that's when he saw the push, but he didn't see Melo stab anybody. He said that Austin, the next thing, they were like, okay, so like, what are the next
Hi,
things
Carol.
that you noticed? He said the
Hey,
next thing that he
Clarinetta.
noticed was Austin pulled up his shirt saying that he got stabbed. He didn't know Austin at the time. He saw Melo do like a light jog going to the right of the bleachers, and then he saw Melo on the field. He said, so then they wanted to know basically what was his behavior when he was on the field after this situation had happened. And he basically said that Melo was crying. Like, he was able to see that he was very emotional. And he said the best way that he can describe how Melo was that he was distraught.
Hey, Be Rich.
He said that basically like everybody was in that same like distraught mood. Then they wanted to know like, what did he hear him say? Okay. I don't know what happened, but I got 10 more minutes. So if y'all in the chat can look at the time, let my uncle know when 10 minutes go by. So, because I got 10 more minutes. So, all right. So after that, it was time for the prosecution to do cross. And basically what they tried to do was discredit the witness. They tried to basically say, well, you know that when we showed you the video about a few weeks ago, that when you thought that all of this stuff happened and when you thought you saw a movement, that wasn't until after the stabbing, it wasn't before. And then he was like, yes, he agreed that it was after. And then he wanted to know basically
Nobody wins in this.
that he got a few things wrong from his account and from what he had remembered. And then he said that in the detective's statement, you say Melo was normal. He said, yes, sir. He said, you say that you guys went to the dugout and they told you to leave. And then he was like, yes, sir. And then after they were in the dugout, he said that when the coach told you guys to leave, you left without a problem, right? And then he was like, yes, sir, or whatever. And then he said, you thought people were surrounding Melo, and but that was after the stabbing. And then they was like, well, do you want us to show you like where you were on the field when all of this happened? And he said that like they didn't really need to show him. But then the prosecution was kind of like pressing, and he was basically like, well, we can show you if you don't remember, or, you want to like refresh your recollection and stuff like that. And so then they showed him a video where he was standing on the field, and while he was standing on the field, he basically was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you ever been to a football stadium and you see like there's like a center of the field, like there's like halfway between one side to the other, like he was in the kind of like the middle in the 40-yard line, and then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit away. And then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was.
Okay, y'all, I need for y'all to hit the like button. It's 200 plus people in here and my likes haven't moved. So if you would like for me to continue, I would like for you to hit the like button, and we will both get what we want. How about that? Double tap the face of your screen, or hit those three dots at the top right corner. Okay. Is that all right? Just double tap the face of your screen, or hit those three dots at the top right. Only 7 people have hit the like button. Auntie P, you looking? Yes, I'm looking. Double tap the face of your screen. Yes, I am looking. Absolutely. I hate to do it to you, but I hate how you handling me. Yeah. In my opinion, it's disrespectful. Come on, y'all, hit the like button. Now, more people need to be hitting the like button. Hunter. Yeah, they trying to bring Hunter. I hope they do. And I hope he perjure himself and get busted. Y'all, come on.
The stabbing, and basically was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you ever been to a football stadium,
Once my lights get up, I would take Karmelo off
of the field, like there's like halfway
in the back.
Between one side to the other, like he was in the kind of like the middle in the 40-yard line, and then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit away, and then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was after the stabbing, and he was like, well, the murder just happened right now, right? And that's when you look back, blah, blah, blah. So then after they did that, they bounced it back to the defense, and the defense said, well, you weren't in here when there was testimony that there was discrepancies with the timestamps, right? Like, you weren't in here when there was testimony, and you haven't
hello,
been looking at the
God's
testimony,
child.
so you wouldn't know that
Hi,
there was a
Catherine.
discrepancy with the sync of the videos.
They still ain't hitting it. They don't stop.
Like
Since I came back, they stopped hitting the like
He
button.
was basically like,
They don't know
when you
about
first
me.
talked to the detective,
You must not
said
know
he
about
was
me. I'll
always
shut it all down.
around Mello. And then when you looked at the video, said that they formed an L. So when he said that, the prosecution argued that he was leading the witness, and he like
Formed the L.
like whatever motion or whatever.
Hold on.
And then he said the tip that you said was know that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit away.
Hold
and then
on.
he showed him how whatever. I got 10 more minutes, so if y'all in the chat can look at the time, let my uncle know when 10 minutes go by. So, because I got 10 more minutes. So, all right. So after that, it was time for the prosecution to do cross.
Hit the like button.
And
they still ain't hit it. So if I stop again,
they tried to basically say, well, you know that when we showed you the video about a few weeks ago that
I will, Catherine. If they don't know how to act, I'm going to shut it down.
And when you thought you saw a movement, that wasn't until...
Yes, you have. He have said everything in the news. That's why I wanted everybody to go back and get that old video. I'm listening to it in my ear. Since y'all want to, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm listening to it in my ear. Support my platform. like, share, subscribe, yeah, support it. My Cash App is $AUNTEAFEE. Yeah, y'all rather listening to what they say on Fox and all that other stuff where they don't alter the truth. You don't get it why it's going on. You better hit my like button. I'ma shut it down. I don't care. Oh boy said I need a break anyway, huh? Yeah, cause I agreed with his opinion. $AUNTEAFEE. Yeah. He needs to go on the stand. Who said something smart? Why I can't see these smart comments? They don't want to act right. Hey, Nika. Who said what? They say she finna say it, but they won't get my likes up.
After the stabbing, it wasn't before. And then he was like, yes, he agreed that it was after. And then he wanted to know basically
Nobody wins in this.
that he got a few things wrong from his account and from what he had remembered.
And I got another lady who done stepped out of courtroom.
You say
We got her
normal.
opinion
He
too.
said, yes, sir.
Once they get my likes up.
You say that you guys went to the dugout and they told you to leave. And then he was like, yes, sir. And then after they were in the dugout, he said that when the coach told you guys to leave, you left without a problem, right? And then he was like, yes, sir.
You said someone said.
And then he said you thought people were
Big question.
Karmelo, and but that was after the stabbing.
Big
and
question.
Then they was like, well, do you want us to show you like where you were on the field when all of this happened? And he said that like
he's not supporting Carmelo Anthony, but he supported
like
Diddy.
And he was basically like, well, we can show you if you know, if you don't remember, or you know, you
I had to remind
like,
him he was a Diddy buster.
Stuff like that. And so then they showed him a video where he was
But
standing
he's not a Carmelo Anthony
on the field
buster.
And while he was standing on the field, he basically
oh yeah.
was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you've ever been to a football stadium,
I'm very low.
You see like there's like a center of the field, like there's
Hold
like
on.
halfway.
Hold on.
One side to the other, like he was in kind of like the
oh my God, hold on.
line. And then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit of ways. And then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was after the stabbing, and he was like, well, the murder just happened right now, right? And that's when you look back, blah, blah, blah. So then after they did that, they bounced it back to the defense. And the defense said, well, you weren't in here when there was testimony that there was discrepancies with the timestamps, right?
what is
like
that?
you weren't in here when there was testimony, and you haven't been looking at the testimony, so you wouldn't know that there was a discrepancy with the sync of the videos. And he was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't know that or whatever like that. And then he was basically like, when you first talked to the detective, you said people formed a U around Melo. And then
I'm trying to figure out where this commercial.
Right? I thought so too, until I saw Elon Musk researchers confirming the effectiveness of this natural Zep-bound recipe. Smart women over 35 are using this home recipe to melt fat without side effects.
Where is that commercial coming from?
Thousands of dollars a month on
Oh my goodness.
Start of the work week.
Okay. Okay, let me get back. So that means what I had back here is gone. Okay. Y'all get my likes up? Y'all work, that means what I had up is gone. So let me sit here with this.
And
I got too many devices going on at one time. Trying to get y'all the tea, and y'all don't want to support. Shit, okay. I'm going to shut it down. That's not how I had it. I had it this way. Let me back it up just a little bit. Let's go.
When there was testimony, and you haven't been looking at the testimony, so you wouldn't know that there was a discrepancy with the sync of the videos. And he was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't know that or whatever like that. And then he was basically like, when you first talked to the detective, you said people formed a U around Mello. And then when you looked at the video, said that they formed an L. So when he said that, the prosecution argued that he was leading the witness, and he like put in like whatever motion or whatever. And then he said the tent that you said was medium full, and they said yes, sir. And it was like not like packed prior to the push, sitting under the tent. You saw people all around him under the tent. There, and then he said there were people walking by. There were people like he was like describing what he saw, because he saw like people walking by, people like going around and stuff like that. And so they wanted to know again, like, okay, so right before the incident, like, what was the mood? And he
Thank
said that it was
you.
normal. And then he was like,
Hey, Max. To the boogie.
Oh, let's see.
I feel bad for Nick. Yeah, I do too.
Like, you described everything to the best of your
Hello,
recollection. So then
but
it
it is what it is.
And they wanted him to say again, like, where Mello was. And he said he was in the top
Glad
corner.
her voice
And
sounds
when
more confident.
when they showed the video of them running to show
Oh,
that
she gonna break down.
so they showed him the video again, and they were like, "Well, this is synced up with the murder, blah blah." And then it went back to the defense, and then the defense was like
throwing her around, like, what you mean throwing her around?
It wasn't synced up or whatever.
Not physical.
And so he said that it was like part of varsity, etc. So after that, they said it's time for the next witness, and then like one of the jurors was like raising his hand or whatever, and they had put like they went on the sidebar with the lawyers, and basically the juror had 5 minutes to go to the restroom. We couldn't leave the courtroom, and then when we came back, it was Officer Riley. Now, Officer Riley, his name is Bo Riley. He's employed by the city of Frisco, and he serves as a detective in Crimes Against Children Unit. He said at the time that the April 2nd incident happened, he was serving a search warrant on an individual that did a crime against a child. And he was told about the stabbing, so he headed to the stadium to interview some of the witnesses. And they wanted to know if one of the witnesses that he interviewed was a guy by the name of Eddie Parra. He said, yes, sir. It took place in the field house. That's where they did the interview, in the field house. And they wanted to know about the search that he did on Eddie's phone. Now, if you guys have been paying attention to the testimony of the witnesses, Eddie Parra testified that he lifted up his phone and he pretended to act like
his friend
filming the video.
His friend, the guy who he was supposed to be friends with, was filming it. Him being attacked. Shit, y'all better choose y'all friends wisely.
And so they wanted to prove that, like, you guys did a search, but you didn't, like, forensically download it. So, like, if he prior deleted something, you guys didn't download his phone to actually get an accurate accounting of the content. That's kind of what they were trying to get everybody to understand. And he said that he just did a consent search where Eddie was right there, and he was like telling him, like, well, go to your photos or go to this, go to that type of thing, like that. The next witness was another student, but I'll save the rest for after. I just wanted to give you guys an update because something about today, like the way that they broke at 11 and wanted to come back at 12:30. I'm interested to see why that was and who the next witness is.
Dirty
they
friend.
didn't announce who the next witness is going to be. So it looked like they were preparing for something. I'm really not sure, but I will keep you guys updated. Make sure you have your notification bells on. I have been in the courtroom every single day of this trial, and I'll be giving you guys live updates when I can. So thank you guys so much, and we're out.
Yeah. And then she went to her car and broke down. Let's hear this one. Sheba. Let's go, Sheba. Ooh, let me bring you down. Let me bring you down. Let's hear what's her account of today. Okay, y'all ready?
All right, y'all. So let me tell you in real time what's happening here. We are live outside the Collin County Courthouse. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in today. But, you know, we're big girls and boys around here. We get back into the game. So as you can see, I am here. Let me tell you what's happening. The defense continues their direct with their witnesses that they brought to the stand. From what I'm being told by insiders, they are expected to possibly rest their case today, and there's a strong indication that closing arguments may begin. That's the first thing. The second thing is the defense did call to the witness stand the officer who confiscated Eddie's phone. Why is this important? Because during the incident between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, it is believed that the individual named Eddie may have instigated the fight, took out his phone to record the fight. However, on the witness stand, he testified that although he took out his phone and started to quote unquote record, he didn't really record. He was just pretending to record, to which the defense cross-examined him and said, "Now, why in the world would you take out your phone and pretend to record?" He says, "I don't know. I was just being stupid." So today, the witness that's on the stand is a
they was
very,
attacking her.
very
I'm gonna get
important
to it.
witness, because we all want to know, is there a clear video of the altercation between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf? Because this could be a key piece of evidence to provoke the fight and who indeed was the aggressor, okay? According to the witness, the police officer, he took Eddie's phone with Eddie's consent. However, he doesn't recall seeing any video of the altercation. All right, y'all. So let me tell you in real time what's happening here. We are live outside the Collin County Courthouse. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in today. But you know, we.
Hold on.
Just a conversation. Timer starts now.
I'm on 4 devices and y'all don't want to support or hit the like button. Y'all crazy. Yeah.
I'm okay. I just got worked up. I'm all right.
Let me try to find what's next. Hold on.
Anyways, I came here to cover a trial, and that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick update. We only have a little bit. So far there has been 3 witnesses. The first one. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm surrounded by Black Panthers right now, so they're protecting me. The first witness was a 17-year-old who goes to Centennial. I'm sorry. I'm gonna come back.
Oh, so today. Let me get back to the guy. Hold on. Karmelo Anthony trial. I don't know you, sir. Hush. Hold on. Hi, y'all hear everybody? Oh wow, this is sad. Yep. And Miss Carol was attacked She fell out with the Black Panthers. Hold on. Let me get back to oh boy, and I can see if I can go back to where they started attacking Nick. It's sad. And it's just not her day. 'Cause I think she got into it with 88 too, cause that's why 88 didn't make it in, cause she was trying to skip a line. Oh, she talking about somebody else, cause she's been snitching on. Nick told on some folks and didn't get in. Let me get to where I was before, just a moment, with that guy. Okay. I'm not. I ain't gonna say that. I'm trying to get to oh boy, so I can. There you go. He been there. He got all the tea. He done made friends with everybody. Hold on.
See what happens there. Just kind of take you on a walk.
Shout out to JL.
And show you all what's going on.
Being a reporter is a tough business. Yep.
Media staging ground. We got media camped out here. Now, we've been to other trials where
I'm trying to go back to where they started. All the chaos. And Miss Carol and 88 was calling the popos. Then I need to get to where Nick and Knight. Eli. Bishop Eli out there.
just tell me that one more time.
Every Thursday we come out here and we pray for people going to court. Many people that come into the court system are broken and they're down. Let people know this, and it's good that I'm glad that we as a part of the church come out and pray for people, because there needs to be more churches or evangelism going on in front of the courthouse, because when people show up,
That's Miss Carol.
go to jail. He's going to go to jail. He's going to arrest him. He's going to get it. He doesn't get the place. My life is worth it.
She wanted him to go to jail.
Why am I here for a positive thing and he gets to get by with regular? This is what the issue is. When these young people and people make complaints, y'all do nothing. Y'all do nothing. I am about to go, you know how these kids, they play games. You know, hey, you know, they add it up, they laugh, you know. But
They were laughing. Listen, this was not about the tent. Let me repeat. This is not about the tent, whether he had permission, this is not what this case is about. This case is about football, having a football, debate, or, high-siding, roasting or what have you. And Karmelo Anthony got the best of them with the roasting. So that may be why Eddie. Now I'm making an assumption that may be why Eddie was ready to egg it on and film it, because he in this roast, in this high side, this in a candor, whatever, they was talking about he at one point of it, he said that the Memorial High School football team was that they sucked. They sucked the last football season, which is the truth, because that's what the coach told the Metcalf boys, that they had a bad year. Okay, but he wasn't necessarily talking about the Metcalf boys when he just said that they sucked last year. This is when Austin turned around and was saying he was talking reckless. See, he never said that they was talking about football. He just said they was talking reckless. He didn't say football team. He just said he was talking reckless. When he turned around and he said, what's your name? Who are you? And he said, I'm Mello. So this, it would make sense when you connect the dots as to why it was a group. The lady said it was 5 or more on Karmelo. And Eddie filmed it. So that's why the police was looking through his phone. Does that make sense? Do that make sense? This is not about the tent or was he supposed to be under it. He was already up under it talking to people. He asked, one of the guys, can I sit here? And he said, yeah. And then Eddie came over and switched seats with the guy who gave him permission to sit with his homie, Karmelo. So he was already under the tent. His partner moved over and switched the seats with the guy who gave Carmelo Anthony permission to sit there. So this is not about the tent. So we can move past this. It's about them talking shit to one another about the football season, and Carmelo Anthony got the best of him. Just like me and Pressure today. Yeah, I got the best of him. He was talking that shit. I was talking that shit. I got the best of him and he got mad. You understand? Same thing. Difference is he didn't attack me, trying to hit me to make me pull my weapon out. My mouth is my weapon. Okay? So the weapon that Karmelo had was his mouth. He got the best of, because he was talking to Eddie. He was talking to Eddie when they was shooting the breeze, talking the shit, chopping it up, high-siding to one another about who team was better. And when he said, y'all suck, is when old boy turned around and said, who is he? And then next thing you know, his big brother, where he said on the video last year, he always take, look out for me. And then he went up and started talking shit, telling him he needed to go. He said, I ain't going nowhere. Then Hunter, one guy I heard said he jumped, not jumped, he went over 5 bleachers to get to Karmelo. So when Hunter said he turned around and it got aggressive, it escalated. Austin left the seat where he was at and walked up 5 bleachers to get to Karmelo. And then said, I'll beat your ass or whatever he said. And he said, you said what you want to say, as long as you don't put your hands on me. And he put his hands on him. And then he said, ain't nothing in that bag. When Karmelo put his hand in his bag, he said, ain't nothing in that bag. You in Frisco. Swung on him. It in this hustle, because that's when they started swarming around him. They was finna film this fight. Hey, in the midst of fighting, the knife came out. and he got popped. Not popped. He got stuck. That's what happened.
Like people put on social media. Why was it there? I'm saying, if
5 or more, they said.
you go down your street, you know how you park your car?
No.
There's a shed over there. If I don't see no car,
Hey, Reflection. Hey, Marie. Hi, Tony.
you may come out the house and you may get arrested and say, man, what you putting up on my property?
That's why they've been doing all that lying. That's why they said this morning that all of the little boys' testimony, they ain't little boys, that got on there and lied, that was getting the instructions and the head nods, you know, knowing yes, from Jeff Metcalf. All of their testimony has been stricken from the record.
I think, this is just my opinion. I think that we're in a situation where kids was in a place and somebody came up and told him to leave. And I think ego and our pride, if I was a young man,
Lord, I pray he don't go to, I pray he don't go to jail. I need to see what my attorney friend said. I need to see what he's saying, if he have any update about why this lunch break was an hour and a half.
everybody said, why you didn't fight? Why you didn't fight?
And
Everybody can't fight. Some people scared. It ain't a fight situation.
Hunter goes takes the stand. If Hunter takes the stand, it's straight up acquittal. It's gonna be straight up acquittal, because he done already said that his brother was the aggressor.
I think there'll be a lot of passion, 100%. I think these people are passionate people. I think they're not.
Okay, I'm past this.
And if he's not found guilty, I think that it will be, there are people who will be open to it, and people who will be
Seems like this is like the hangout spot now. Out here.
Let's go right here.
That was neutral. He went to, there was one that went to Centennial and then that.
Because one thing I can say, I have been watching you for years, and your credibility, it can't be questioned.
Austin, Hunter wanted it first. Let's be clear, Hunter wanted it first. Hunter was the first one to say something to him. Hunter was the first one said, who are you?
I know that. Anything that I ever say can always be verified by the surveillance or by out.
He was defending Hunter.
Yes, since I came, I don't know who that one is. I've never seen
And Austin
her
finished.
before this trial.
Now Carmelo ended it. Hey, Juice Box.
Yeah, it does feel like a
Yeah. He was protecting his brother.
Credit me and all of those things, and having people, you know, look at me looking up and down, and record me getting in my car, and you know, make sure they're fine.
They out there taking pictures of it.
Stuff like that. So yeah, I have been doing
They didn't want anybody to tell the truth. They wanted them to go along with the fake narratives.
JLR.
Okay, yeah.
How are you?
You look familiar.
How are you? You attend trials or stuff?
Yeah, I've seen you covering the parents from the kidnapping.
Oh, the Horros.
Yeah.
Crazy case, right? Crazy. What's going on in there? Like, what happened the last couple hours?
So they interviewed, the defense is up right now. They interviewed 3 different people. They interviewed a cop that was supposed to have been the one to search Eddie's phone, and he wanted to know like the extent of his the investigation of the phone and like what he did and everything like that. And then he wanted, where'd my uncle go? Oh, okay, he's making sure he's recording. So he wanted to like ask him how thorough his search was of the phone, and wanted to know like if it was forensically downloaded, which it was not. It was just.
They snapped a picture of her today as well.
Mark Barton here at Sandy Hook Promise. On December 14th, 2012.
They snapped a picture of her today when she was doing this, and she had the Black Panthers around her.
That was neutral. He went to, there was one that went to Centennial, and then there was one that went to Frisco. Yeah. Frisco, yeah, high school.
You've been
Self-defense is not a crime.
every day, getting that.
June is Mental Health Month. Okay. Goodbye.
I got here today at
Kamala.
5.
Yeah. Okay.
There was already like.
You have like a channel, YouTube channel, or
Yeah.
like, what's your name?
Nika Knight.
Nika Knight.
Yeah.
Nika
Mental Health
So you
Month.
like recap.
And yeah, they say those twins was mental. One of them was slower than the other one. Yeah, they had some mental issues because they beat up their daddy. They broke bones and shit in their daddy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So mental health, you need to go in there and run and tell Jeff Metcalf there he need to go get mental evaluations. He was in there shaking his head, answering the questions for the little boys, and that's why they testimony was stricken from the record, because they was in there lying for them thug ass bullies in Frisco, them white hillbillies, thugs in Frisco, cornbread fed, yeah, with parents and shit that go along with that that go along with that bullying shit. That bullying shit got one of them twins unalive. So you can talk about the watermelon, you can talk about and just for the record, Mark, your ancestors ate watermelons. You know why? Cause y'all black. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Black, these white folks, y'all black. Y'all just the lighter shade of the 50 Shades of Black, baby. You come from us. We don't come from you. So you got watermelon in your blood too. How about that? Y'all came from us. We didn't come from you. Do your research. Spray that whitewashing shit down and look at the real picture. You come from us, little boy. Boy. Yeah. Y'all just mad because we was here first. Boy. You just mad because we chosen. Boy. Yeah, so do your research. Stop believing the white hype. Don't believe the hype. Ooh, don't believe the hype. Yeah, you believe the hype. Yeah, but in the end, we gonna reign. You understand? Little white boy, you just a little white piece of chocolate. Yeah, peach boy. Peachy. Yeah, you just peachy, but you still fall up under the 50 Shades of Brown. You just peachy. And we just that darker shade. You understand that Carmelo, you know. Don't hate, because you didn't make the browner shade. Yeah, your kinfolks are weak. Yeah, they blood line way down by the equator and shit is weak. Yeah, we are royal. Yeah, we stood royal before y'all started trying to duplicate and what y'all saw when we were already here, when y'all discovered the land. Yeah, we were already here. And when we came to be nice and greet you monkeys, you talking about a white albino monkey on TV? They got white monkeys. Yeah, they got white monkeys. Yeah. And the clown that thought he was finna play with me, he one of them. Yeah. He hate that he's not chosen. Don't hate us, because you came from us. That's why we be nice to y'all clowns. Yeah, we try to be nice to you clowns, because we know y'all came from us. You understand? Don't come in here playing with me. I'm going to give you a treatment. Yeah. We were here first. You understand? Woo, I know y'all mad because y'all don't like that truth. Y'all need to start telling these peach brown ass people that we was first. White chocolate ass people, we were here first, baby. Huh? Yeah. You can't create all of this beautiful skin, the bronze. You can't out of yeah, no. Boy, you better do your research before I help you understand the truth. Now carry on. Lord. Y'all, we need to start reminding these people when they trying to hurt our feelings to let them know you came from us, boo-boo. Do the research. Y'all were not here in the beginning. You're not. Yeah, God ain't that color. The likeness, baby. He was bronze. He was bronze. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Dallas, top dollar. I'm gonna delete you now altogether. Bye bye. You don't run shit over here. You understand? You understand? And you didn't hear my cash out. And you ain't hear my life. Boy, you better go on before I hurt your feelings too. Top dollar sports. If somebody delete the comment, they have permission from me, other than big pressure, to delete it. Yeah, they can do what the fuck they want to. Okay? You new here. We true here. Let's shut the fuck up. Okay? Okay? Okay, let me adjust my wig, y'all. Straighten the wig, baby girl. Okay, let's go.
Apps at the end of the day or something, or
Yeah.
Nika at night. Nika at night. Every time you come out, I'm gonna ask you what happened. Nika, anytime. Next time things, whenever there's breaks, I'm gonna ask you what happened for our viewers.
Yeah.
If that's
I'll
cool.
let you know.
Thank you. You're gonna be here the whole trial.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Some people are trying to like intimidate and stuff
So
like
what's
that.
up with that? What's all that?
I'll be here the whole trial. I don't know. I just feel present.
Why? Because you have a position in this case, or?
No, I have no position. I don't know either party. I've never met Karmelo's family. I'm a journalist and a media reporter, but since I've been here, there has been, you know,
I don't like when they say that
particular
intimidate
things.
women. We don't play that around here.
Yeah, I'm a woman. I'm not a man.
And I trust me. Ain't nobody going to intimidate you. Well, I'm sure you. Nah,
Yeah, no, I'm good. My uncle is right here.
Anyway,
Uncle got it good.
I'm just making
But
sure
just
he
know I
on
got
alert.
you there too.
Yeah.
So how's the atmosphere in there? Like,
The atmosphere inside,
Yeah.
it was kind of, it wasn't that tense. It was just, they were getting through the witnesses a lot quicker and stuff like that. Yeah. So let me go to my car. So safer over there where I have my,
yeah.
where I have my
She said, well, she got her
Follow or
protection.
what? Are we supposed to follow? Oh, really? Courtroom sketch artist? Let's go look at the sketch artist.
Let's go.
Oh, we got a courtroom sketch artist. Okay. All right. Courtroom sketch artist.
You got.
Oh.
You got. This is paid for.
Copyrighted on a public street?
The next generation action.
Copyrighted on a public street?
Yeah.
We're copyrighted. We're out here broadcasting on a public street.
I know.
So if you want to block me, we got 8,000 people watching.
This is
What's
how
that?
she makes a living.
Oh, she does?
Yes.
So what's going on like this?
It's just courtroom sketches.
Okay, cool. All right. You guys be safe.
If you want to pay to get in there, you can talk to her about it. But you got to put down the string.
Oh, so you got to pay. Pay to play. How much?
That's between you
Ask
and her.
Can I ask her?
You can deal with that yourself, man.
All right. So it's like a. Okay, I see what you got. All right.
Panhandling in front of the courthouse.
Hey, look, I got a Sonic.
Panhandling.
Look, I got Sonic.
Now y'all know they would have put us out.
Hey, cool. I mean, a lot of viewers want to know, well, like, what's the courthouse? That was strange, though. It's cool. Y'all take care. I don't know, but I'm taking a sip of this. What's your name? Hi, Whitney. How are you?
I talked to you a few times.
Did you?
Yeah.
Look, Whitney brought me a drink.
Oh
my God, it's so
Did
you, Whitney?
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on. You were the Nancy Guthrie case? Local?
I live here.
You live here?
But I tried to call you earlier several times to tell you in advance about that lady, Carol.
Interesting. And I'm like, they're guarding this. This is like Picasso
What are
art.
they guarding?
This is like the Mona Lisa or something like
What
that.
are they
They're guarding courtroom sketches. And they say it's copyrighted protected material.
Really?
They're like, no, you can't come and say it. They like literally they literally like came and blocked me.
Where are they?
That's some crazy stuff. I've never even heard of that. Just stop. Yeah, I mean, if it's copyright, take it off the property. I mean, we're here, the public property. I mean, sorry about that. No, you're good. We're laughing about it. Look. No, that's good. A lot of us are laughing about it.
The truth is, hey, this the real news right here. This the real news. All the other news is biased. All the other news is speaking on one side. If y'all got any sense, if you know news, they shape the mind, manipulate the people,
right,
or you can be one-sided. The truth is, only body that know what happened, the people under the tent. But I am going to say this here. Y'all can put it however you want to put it. If anybody get in your space, in your face, I promise you, you ain't going to sit down, you going to stand up. If I'm sitting down and you in my face, that's a sign I don't want no trouble. But if you cause Joe to touch me, that's not touch me. You ain't got to touch me. Just in my space, I'm going to respond. That close. That's too close. He did good. He did good by letting you try to touch him or touch him. He did real good. You
I think so too.
I'm going to have a problem with that. I'm just being honest. But here we is as people. We're not saying that the young man lied don't matter. And some ignorant fool said, all lies matter. That's just so stupid. When somebody say anybody, Black Lives Matter, the only thing they're saying for people who that don't feel like they lied don't matter, they talking to you. All lives matter. Yes, we hurt. But listen, do not be, social media control.
Who's disgusting Henry Kitchen, man?
And don't get violent. They can't.
Everybody keep their hands to themselves. We don't have a problem.
I got more white people help me than black people. So listen here. So I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm a preacher right now. Yeah. I got more white people help me than black people. You're not finna separate me from my white friends because you in your emotion, because you're trying to make it a black and white thing. But let's do the right thing. Just for the whites. Do not judge this young man because he's black. This for the black. Do not judge this white brother because he's white. Let's be in reality. Let's focus on the facts.
The facts
nobody intent nothing. Nobody persuade nobody. He didn't ask him to come over here and mess with him that day. It was raining.
Everybody keep their hands to themselves.
Matter of fact, if it's raining, I got a car. I don't want no hailstorm. I'll put up in your drive, dude. You may put a gun on me and tell me to get out, but I'm trying to protect my car. Same thing with people. People don't try to cause a problem, but if it's raining, I'm going to get up under your tent. I ain't asking who tent it is. I'm trying to get from the rain. So let's be real. And I thank God for Smash Top because he keep it real. He's not biased. But these biased news, I'm so sick of these folks. Their whole system is to control the mind of the people. And let me tell y'all something about the 12 jury. Let me say, nobody said this here. Why ain't never been an all-black jury? You never seen one, have you? You know why? It's because the system is designed is to manipulate the people. Let it be all-black jury. Man, everybody and their mama gonna step out. You see what I'm saying? But because, watch this here. They already trying them. This is the truth. I'm talking about the DA. He trying to be ahead of the game. So he felt like if there's anybody that could come in their right mind and say it's a possibility, this kid could have been made this statement, this mistake out of fear. They're not trying to get justice. They're trying to get people in their emotion about the decision. Some of them people on that jury already done judged them before they even heard the case. Just think about it. So it's designed for them to win. It's not designed for us to get the truth. Y'all is crazy. It never designed who's right and who's wrong, because if it was, watch this here. If somebody asks anybody 3 times to move, 3 times, and they don't move, you're supposed to leave them alone. I'm finna go get somebody that can move.
Facts.
But I ain't gonna move it.
Facts.
15 times, you a gangster. You say whatever you want to say. You are a gangster.
Yeah.
Why?
You should've got somebody.
You're trying to force somebody to do something that you already see they don't want to do. But you decide on your own, I'm going to move you.
Yeah.
Y'all got to stop playing. And all you church folks, and I'm gonna be honest, see some of you pastors, some of y'all need to be down here and you talking about you want to take these offerings up, you want to prophesy these folks. None of y'all, Fred, I ain't the only one came down here. Some of y'all other folks, you leaders, you hide on stuff like this here. You know why you hide on it? Because I don't want people that think this about my ministry. This is ministry in the valley. We need to be here to bring the peace. When you got the devil out here, it takes us to keep the peace. Come on, somebody. We got to pray. You don't think the devil gonna show up? Ain't gonna show up for something like this. This is a national. Right though. This is a national situation. And you pastors sitting back, speaking in tongues, feeding your belly. Come on, somebody. Eating that chicken. But you ain't come down here to try to fix it. But you good to get your offering. And you good to prophesy, so I'm calling you out. Why? Because you got authority in the city. Some of y'all is shot calling superstars. You your superstar voice. You your fame to get rid of some stuff. And so come down here and try to bring some understanding to the people. You important. You're not just important on Sunday. You're important out here too. Jesus went to he went to the valley. Jesus came to the hood. Where y'all at? So here's my thing. It ain't too many real folk. And I ain't coming down on the church, but I'm sick of y'all. I am sick of y'all. I promise I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of you because you're not real, you're not serving the people, and you're not laying your life down. Man, come down here and get on. And look, these black Panthers, they got more heart than y'all. At least they out here trying to represent. They trying to keep the devil from showing out. At least they out here and they doing it physically. We need some power out here. At least they out here trying to do something. Where y'all at? I'm so sick of y'all. Come on, where are y'all at? Come on now. Where you doing? I'm so sick of these folks. Oh, they don't want to be seen. Hey, Kingdom folks. Look at my Kingdom folks. Come here. Hey, Kingdom folks. These my Kingdom. Come on, Smack. These my people right here.
Shout out to Smash.
You know why? They out here.
Shout out to Eli.
Folks, they Kingdom folks. They out here trying to keep the peace. We ain't got no church out there. Where y'all at? Where all you big shots preachers at? I'm so sick of all of y'all. But these folks out here working in the valley. Why they out here? They ain't out here trying to cause no problem. But to educate the devil, show his ass. They got some power to pray that devil off. We not out here for a black and white thing. We out here for the right thing. So all you black gangsters and all you white gangsters, keep that mess over there. Right. We trying to get justice. And here's the situation. The situation is the fact. The fact is this. It was a mistake made. It was a tragedy. Somebody lost a life. We're so hurt for that. But don't get mad at people because they lost someone. They got the right to be upset. Let it be your son. I'm alive too on ground my baby. Didn't ground. He did everything, because I want revenge. But at the end of the story, it's like this here. We got to do what's right. We got to understand there's some kids gonna be kids. But do not make one kid a monster because we lost someone. Do not lie, do not twist up the story, and don't rehearse those kids. They hurt them kids. I believe in my heart, they hurt those kids. The DA do that. I've been through the system. So I think they hurt him because one of them said he touched him. It don't make no difference. It's wrong no matter how you done it. Just get in presence. Yes, he could have made a decision. Yes, he could have run. Yes, he could have got on his own jet. I don't know. But my point is, let's be right. Let's do it peaceful. And let's do that. And let's do it God's way. God's way.
And then he was like, yes, he agreed that it was after. And then she wanted to know basically that he got a few things wrong from his account and from what he had remembered. And then he said that in the detective's statement, you say Mello was normal. He said, yes, sir. He said, you said that you guys went to the dugout and they told you to leave. And then he was like, yes, sir. And then after they were in the dugout, he said that when the coach told you guys to leave, you left without a problem, right? And then he was like, yes, sir, or whatever. And then he said you thought people were surrounding Mello, and but that was after the stabbing. And then they was like, well, do you want us to show you like where you were on the field when all of this happened? And he said that like they didn't really need to show him, but then the prosecution was kind of like pressing, and he was basically like, well, we can show you if you know if you don't remember, or you want to like refresh your recollection and stuff like that. And so then they showed him a video where he was standing on the field, and while he was standing on the field, he basically was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you ever been to a football stadium and you see like there's like a center of the field, like there's like halfway between one side to the other, like he was in the kind of like the middle of the 40-yard line, and then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit of ways. And then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was after the stabbing. And he was like, well, the murder just happened right now, right? And that's when you look back, blah, blah, blah. So then after they did that, they bounced it back to the defense. And the defense said, well, you weren't in here when there was testimony that there was discrepancies with the timestamps, right? Like, you weren't in here when there was testimony, and you haven't been looking at the testimony, so you wouldn't know that there was a discrepancy with the sync of the videos. And he was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't know that, or whatever like that. And then he was basically like, when you first talked to the detective, you said people formed a U around Mello. And then when you looked at the video, said that they formed an L. So when he said that, the prosecution argued that he was leading the witness, and he like put in like whatever motion or whatever.
So they surrounded him. Are we clear? They surrounded him. So when people try to act like them linebackers didn't surround him, because in the earlier testimony, it was the bigger guys. It was the term that one of the witnesses said. The bigger guys. So let's hit this again. They swarmed him. He said,
if you don't remember, or you want to like refresh your recollection.
Yeah, and he said previously it was the you. And
they were in the dugout. He said that
it turned out to be an L shape.
When the coach told you guys to leave, you left without a problem, right? And then he was like, yes, sir, or whatever. And then he said you thought people were surrounding Mello, and but that was after the stabbing. And then they was like, well, do you want us to show you like where you were on the field when all of this happened? And he said that like they didn't really need to show him, but then the prosecution was kind of like pressing, and he was basically like, well, we could show you if you don't remember, or you want to like refresh your recollection and stuff like that. And so then they showed him a video where he was standing on the field, and while he was standing on the field, he basically was reminded that he was kind of like in the middle. So if you ever been to a football stadium and you see like there's like a center of the field, like there's like halfway between one side to the other, like he was in the kind of like the middle of the 40-yard line, and then you can see that the bleachers were kind of like a little bit of ways. And then he showed him how once he started to look back, it looked like it was after the stabbing. And he was like, well, the murder just happened right now, right? And that's when you look back, blah, blah, blah. So then after they did that, they bounced it back to the defense. And the defense said, well, you weren't in here when there was testimony that there was discrepancies with the timestamps, right? Like, you weren't in here when there was testimony, and you haven't been looking at the testimony, so you wouldn't know that there was a discrepancy with the sync of the videos. And he was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't know that, or whatever like that. And then he was basically like, when you first talked to the detective, you said people formed a U around Mello. And then when you looked at the video, said that they formed an L. So when he said that, the prosecution argued that he was leading the witness, and he like put in like whatever motion or whatever. And then he said the tent that you said was medium full, and then he said yes, sir. And it was like not like packed prior to the push, sitting under the tent. You saw people all around him under the tent. there, and then he said there were people walking by. There were people like he was like describing what he saw because he saw like people walking by, people like going around and stuff like that. And so they wanted to know again, like, okay, so right before the incident, like, what was the mood? And he said that it was normal. And then he was like, let's see. He said, like, you described everything to the best of your recollection. So then it was back to Cross, and they wanted him to say again like where Mello was, and he said he was in the top corner. And when they showed the video of them running to show that it was synced up, so they showed him the video again, and they were like, well, this is synced up with the murder, blah blah. And then it went back to the defense, and then the defense was like, he tried to like say like it like insinuate like it wasn't synced up or whatever. And so he said that it was like part of varsity, etc. So after that, they said
Varsity
it's time
football
for
boys
tonight's
jumped
witness.
him.
And then like one of the jurors was like raising his hand or whatever, and they had put like they went on the sidebar with the lawyers, and basically the juror had 5 minutes to go to the restroom. We couldn't leave the courtroom. And then when we came back, it was Officer Riley. Now, Officer Riley, his name is Bo Riley. He's employed by the city of Frisco, and he serves as a detective in Crimes Against Children unit. He said at the time that the April 2nd incident happened, he was serving a search warrant on an individual that did a crime against a child. And he was told about the stabbing, so he headed to the stadium to interview some of the witnesses. And they wanted to know if one of the witnesses that he interviewed was a guy by the name of Eddie Parra. He said, yes, sir. It took place in the field house. That's where they did the interview, in the field house. And they wanted to know about the search that he did on Eddie's phone. Now, if you guys have been paying attention to the testimony of the witnesses, Eddie Parra testified that he lifted up his phone and he pretended to act like he was filming the video. And so they wanted to prove that, like, you guys did a search, but you didn't, like, forensically download it. So, like, if he prior deleted something, you guys didn't download his phone to actually get an accurate accounting of the contents. That's kind of what they were trying to get everybody to understand. And he said that he just did a consent search where, like, telling him, like, well, go to your photos or go to this, go to that type of thing, like that. The next witness was another student, but I'll save the rest for after. I just wanted to give you guys an update because something about today, like the way that they broke at 11 and wanted to come back at 12:30, I'm interested to see why that was and who the next witness is. They didn't announce who the next witness is going to be. So it looked like they were preparing for something. I'm really not sure, but I will keep you guys updated. Make sure you have your notification bells on. I have been in the courtroom every single day of this trial, and I'll be giving you guys live updates.
So she's saying hers is going to be consistent.
Thank you guys so much, and we're out.
You're not gonna turn Walmart. Leave Walmart. Fight each other. I ain't been fighting, so I might need some gas money. And I got to go to Walmart. Leave Walmart alone.
She was on the she be on the inside every day, guys.
Okay, so y'all, I'm finna.
Hey.
I'm finna break. We are being watched.
Nick at Night. I thought that was Nick at Night. She been in here the whole time on this side.
Hey, melanated queen.
I'm glad that you decided
It gotta be a reason. I'm live.
I need to change that other live and have it on standby for when they come back out.
Oh, okay. Hey man, I caught that catch on live, man. That you caught your camera. Oh, I got it on live. You did good. The Cowboys need to hire him, guy.
Shout out to Smash the Topic. Breaking news. He is the original hood journalist.
Guys, for the people that don't know.
And I'm talking about the original in the DFW.
A little something. So, the weapon is no longer prohibited because it was up under used in the case really because it was under fire. The illegal. It's not illegal, basically. The weapon that was used is not illegal. It was a legal weapon, so it wasn't prohibited. So that take the 5 to 99 off because it's kind of premeditated when you have a knife. I mean, we have an illegal weapon and something that's prohibited.
They knew it wasn't
under the legal, under the illegal to have, so it takes it away. So now they gonna have to, defense will have to see about was it bullying or who the aggressor is.
Well, Hunter said his brother was the. All they have to do is put Hunter on the stand and play that recording for last year.
I'm trying to figure out how Karmelo could even be in the aggressive category when somebody came to you aggressive. Oh well, came to ask you to move. I don't think nobody came to and said, "Hey man, will you please move, sir? Can you pretty please?" I don't know. So somebody has, like you say, it got out of hand. Can you please move, sir? Thank you. And he 200 pounds. I don't think he came nice. So. But hey, that's what they're in there doing, trying to see who's the aggressor and who's not.
Them hey room shaker, the Metcalf boys were the aggressor. It's clear as day. Hey David.
In the corner, they going hard, cussing each other out. The boys say. I mean, these kind of cases will always have some cussing out going on. So it's nothing nobody can stop. So don't be offended in the comments because it's coming both ways, baby. But at the end of the day, so that is that now. So it's the defendant, it's the defendant's week. It was the prosecutor's week. It was the defense week this week. So okay, then you got the deliberation. So, but again, that knife was 3.5 inches. It was under the illegal.
So it 99 years is off the table. We won't stand your ground. Did I make it stop?
That's what people want to know. Why is it 5.99? Because the 5.99 is the prohibited weapons charged with murder. That's why. When you take that away, what is it now? It should drop down to like a manslaughter or something. That's automatically should drop to a manslaughter. Because if you think about it, me doing all these murder cases when I'm in battle and everything, think about it. It wasn't like they didn't know each other, so it wasn't like, hey man.
It can't be premeditated. He didn't know that they was gonna try to attack him.
You know, it was like everything happened right then. So that's how this going. So you got, I mean,
oh wow.
You get jumped. Hey,
there was a Metcalf family who. Oh wow.
I don't know.
Richard Metcalf Jr.
I can't wait to find out. I want to hear what the defense says. Some people say.
Thank you. Abaca Sugar. 2024.
Another. But you got also
New York awarded a $95 million lawsuit, a civil lawsuit.
They just don't want
to the family, Metcalf family.
Somebody's, you know how you have heavyweights and middleweights? Weight fights and heavyweight fights is because of the weight size. So weight size do play a factor.
Did I speak to Melanated Queen? I'm checking. Yeah, I did. David, yeah, I did.
How can I put it? Weight do play a factor in self-defense.
Absolutely. And it really was 2, 4, 5 of them. Absolutely. I would be fearful too. I did more than, yeah.
Now,
absolutely was in fear. And let me tell y'all, I keep my peace be still. Not a gun, but I do walk around. I mean, I'm just saying for the sake of this is a night crime. I keep mine. In my I keep mine. In my bosom, in my bosom, in my bosom. Yeah, I keep mine in my bosom. Y'all remember that old song? I got a telephone in my bosom, Lord. You can't call, dear Jesus. Yeah. Shout out to Smash the Topic. Smash the Topic. This is who Ratchet emulates. He got the idea from on YouTube. Took over that name because of Smash. This is just my pointer. Smash the Topic. Breaking news. I'm using this right here now as a pointer, but I keep mine absolutely, and I go in and turn, in and turn. In and turn. Yeah, I'm turning up some shit. They gonna say, well, it had to be intentional because you turned it. No, I said leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Who is this right here? Oh.
I'm always out in the field. I'm always out in the field and
Does it squirt water too?
Nah, boy, if it did, I'd be.
Man, I like them. I gotta get something like that. Look at that, folks, because I'm always hot out in the field. And
Hey, really squirts water in the
really? Yeah, I got the fan that squirts water. Some people donate, but you have one like hooked onto your head. Well, they had the lunch, and then I mean.
They're back at 12:30.
They're probably making a plea deal. Good, I'm thinking.
An hour and a half.
A plea deal. Okay, so y'all, do y'all want me to keep rolling with this or start a new live? What y'all want me to do?
Okay, so just say, again, if you were Karmelo Anthony's defense and prosecution, what type of deal would you make? What type of deal would you do? Would you do a manslaughter type sentence? What is a manslaughter?
I wouldn't do, I don't know. Lord, see, this is how they get us. This is how they get us to take a deal and have a record. Nah, I have not ate not nothing. But I could keep this rolling if y'all want to, or I could start another live. I want him to catch. I really want to stay here, unless I pick up start a new live, and we just gonna be rolling on Homeboy until something breaks. Y'all want me to just keep rolling here and listen, ear hustling? Stay here, Juice says. Okay, so while we was listening to the other stuff, Oak Cliff, babe, Oak Cliff, that's my hood. Yeah, she said, don't go nowhere, ain't TP. Okay, Oak Cliff. But can I back it up a little bit? Well, stay here and I'll go eat. Yay! And I'll just go put something in my mouth. How does that sound? I'm gonna leave it rolling. And then tonight on my recap, I'll use the one that I already got there. How that sound? We locked in. Okay. I want to back up a little bit to see if there was some confrontation that we missed. Yeah, we see Becky after. Okay, so after Eli spoke on this guy's. That's okay. Okay. Oh wow, they was walking out. Hold on.
The parents and the adults did not live a righteous life before their children. Tell your kids, you must love your neighbor. I don't care what he looks like.
You know, he did everything, you know, because I want revenge. But at the end of the story, it's like this girl. We got to do what's right. We got to understand there's some kids gonna be kids. But do not make one kid a monster because we lost someone. Do not lie, do not twist up the story, and don't rehearse those kids. They hurt them kids.
Yeah.
I believe in my heart, they hurt those kids.
Oh, they did. They came out. They came out in court. They busted them. That's why their testimony was stricken.
It don't make no difference. It's wrong. And I got to go to Walmart. Leave Walmart alone.
All right. No burning down Walmart. No burning down Walmart. All right, so yeah, this is the atmosphere out here right now. Karmelo Anthony trial during lunch break. So it is lunch break, and just listen to people talk.
Let's just listen.
Coming down the steps with all these briefcases. What's going on here?
That's what I was trying to catch. What is this?
This could be other stuff.
Oh, it could be, but they shouldn't be walking out now.
Got an officer. Cool bike.
So I'm gonna let it play like this. I really need to have that backup.
On YouTube Live. We got 8,000 people watching. How are you doing, sir? Thank you for your service.
Is that Watson?
Chips Patrol.
We done heard a lot about. Are you Watson?
That's your like duty, the bike all the time, like around the roads and everything like that.
That's Watson. That's who she flirting with, y'all.
20 years.
Officer Watson.
A lot of different things. Seen it all. Yeah, I've probably seen it. They ever try to outrun you? No. Can they outrun you?
Not first or last.
Okay.
Nice.
Officer
I used to watch
Watson.
Chips Patrol as a kid. I always liked the music. You know what I mean? Like pretty fun.
Go eat, girl.
Look at that. That's awesome. Thank you, sir.
Y'all, I really need to put.
You don't want to outrun the Collin County Sheriff. They'll catch it. We'll catch Chips Patrol. Remember the song?
Shout out to JLR.
Poncho, right?
No plea deal. I don't want. Yeah, no plea deal. They should have never charged him with first degree. And they knew that his knife was under 5 inches. This is how our people get caught up, taking those pleas and having a record. Knowing good and dang well that you was innocent.
All right, so testimony continues out here. This is the little command center. Friends put bags there. Got a chair in the house. We got a chair. So I mean, you know,
Okay.
it looks pretty peaceful out here.
Self-defense is not a crime. I'm gonna leave it right
What's your
here.
name? Hi, Darlene. How's it going, Darlene?
Come say hi. I'm on my way to work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You watch the channel?
Yes.
What have you been watching? Nancy Guthrie?
Nancy.
You follow me before Nancy Guthrie or that case?
Huh?
On that case or before, have you followed?
No, I always try. I watch the courtsy stuff.
Yeah.
Discovery did during Nancy.
Oh, nice. You're from here, so your position on Carmelo Anthony, guilty or innocent?
I don't know anything.
No.
No? Uh-oh, another one.
Oh my God, I got fruits. Look at this, Buc-ee's. Look. This is amazing, right, Darlene? Thank you, Darlene. Thank you. Now we got Buc-ee's. Oh, we got. Look at this. What in the heck's going on here?
They bringing them
Trying to
food.
fatten me up. Good Texas welcome here. Buc-ee's. Oh my God. Victim advocate. Victim advocate. Chopped brisket sandwich. Holy smokes. And a Buc-ee's.
They say it's good if you eat beef.
This is beaver chips. We got Buc-ee's beaver chips. Remember we did live at Buc-ee's, those like Buc-ee's beaver chips? Oh my God, sausage and everything. Holy smokes. Thank you. Thank you. We exchange numbers, so I'm gonna send you some good boots on the ground coffee. I'm gonna send you and your husband some boots on the ground coffee. Go to you. I'm gonna send you and your family some boots on the ground coffee.
Oh, I should buy it from you. You think you could come in and go to the garden? Did you talk to Katie?
I didn't talk to anybody yet. I'm live streaming.
Beaver chips.
But I will. I got beaver chips and all this stuff. This sounds delicious.
Okay. Little beaver chips.
It's like a lot of sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just,
All right. You know what I mean? It's windy out here. It's windy. Approaching 12:20. 87. Wow, that's not good. That's good. How old are you? I'm 58.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move it up. So we'll catch it. Cause ain't none of that. Shout out to Buc-ee's. Okay, there we go.
We wait. What is happening with the Carmelo Anthony case?
Hey, Richard. Okay. I'm going to get something to eat. Charge up these other phones and tablets. Y'all hit the like button. Support the platform.
I haven't introduced myself. I talked the other day, True Faith America.
Hi, how are you? True Faith?
True Faith.
True
Faith America.
Okay. Oh!
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Why did you say
I know.
What's going on? How are you doing? What's going on? Development's going on?
I can't say it.
All right, talk to me over here again. but there's definitely something going on.
Popcorn and cinema. That's
Popcorn ready. Maybe. We don't know what it is. Popcorn ready.
You don't trust me?
We got popcorn ready out here. Something's brewing.
Oh shit.
Don't know what it is. We don't know for sure.
If they start talking reckless, racist,
Don't know.
put their asses out. We are not gonna be intimidated. Say a little something. Remind them who was here first, and then put their asses out. Remind them we were first.
Popcorn ready regardless with this case.
ID in A is in them, and then put their ass out.
Popcorn ready.
Because when that popcorn start popping, they're going to start popping back in. Pop them upside the head with your words, and then put them out.
Thousands of women have reversed hair loss in 3 to 9 months thanks to minoxidil. Introducing the Minoxidil Plus Biotin Gummy through hers. Minoxidil is an
Who is violent? See, I can't. Who violent, Jupiter? Those ghetto thugs, twins. Who is violent? Yeah, them hillbilly ass Frisco thugs. Cause Karmelo Anthony was a law-abiding citizen. He did everything right. Them twins did everything wrong.
McKinney, Texas temperature.
May he rest in peace. But what he's been doing all his life, being a bully, it caught up with him. Hopefully, what's his brother Hunter won't.
Got something going on.
Something going on. Hopefully Hunter don't follow in his brother's footsteps, because that was their MO. They were bullying. They were country, cornbread fed, hillbilly thugs. Yeah. Everybody keep their hands to themselves. And we won't have no problem. Okay, let me go get me something to eat, Tony, and I'll check him on the way back. And I ain't been drinking my
Something
water.
is brewing.
Yeah, I gotta
could it
move
be?
around. I gotta do better.
What could it be? Live outside the courthouse in Collin County. So I'm here with Katie's on the case. Katie's on the case. She's you're from here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Come on in. You wanna speak
I want
here?
that side, that's better.
Well, you have a YouTube channel, right?
I do. I got one yesterday
Where's your YouTube channel?
on YouTube.
How do I find it? You got it.
It's Kate's on the case.
Kate's on the case.
No apostrophe.
So, can we tune in on your phone so you can see? Folks, she's out here. She is a local out here. And let's see your channel. Make sure you sub up to her channel. Let me see the...
Oh, you want mine?
Yeah, just... Let's see. Oh, okay. So here she is. I don't know if you can QR code that when you're on, can you?
It should be able to.
So...
If not, take a screenshot of it.
Take a screenshot.
Click on it later.
How do I find your channel here on YouTube? Kate's on
The case.
the case.
I got that in like high school.
All right, I'm looking for your channel. So you have a smaller channel, but you're getting started, and
I have 27
27
followers.
27 followers.
So I'm killing it.
How do I find it? Is there? Let me get.
Can you
show me?
here?
the
Click
actual
on
page.
my. Oh, that one don't have it. Like here. Profile? No. How do we get there?
That's your. No, that's not your YouTube channel. Oh, right here. Okay.
That's gonna. Oh yeah.
Okay. So, hold this for a second.
Mhm.
I'm gonna share it. If she's a local, she might get some more scoop here. Help boost her channel, right there. Katie's on the case. So let's get her up there. Get her up there. And she's out here. She's been going in and out of the courtroom, trying to get the scoop and stuff like that. Katie's on the case.
I've got some great interviews.
Interviews with who?
Um,
Come on in. Come forward. Share.
Law and Crime
Long
did
crime.
a personal interview with me.
On what?
He, with what he had learned for the first, because he was in the courtroom.
Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't anything. Maybe. It was good information. And then I did. When you were talking to the lady that was freaking out this morning.
Yeah.
And she said the guy with red shorts was the one that was doing whatever. So I went over to him and asked him for an interview, and I was getting he was spilling his side of what went on. And then some chick came over and was like, "You don't need to be doing an interview with them," so we all did it.
Really?
Yeah. I've got them. I just don't know what to do with them. So my kids
All right, people saying they're sub to your channel. Katie's on the case. Katie's on the case. Make sure you sub. She's out here, and you never know. She's. You said you were getting into journalism, or you're doing.
I've been doing journalism. When I was 18 years old, I decided that I was going to try and figure out who killed John F. Kennedy.
Oh, who killed John F. Kennedy?
And I was successful.
On what?
I know who did it.
Well, you just jumped up another 100 subs.
Yay! Thank you guys so much. I've been watching JLR since he was wandering around Moscow. And then he went back to his house and put the hat. Too much stuff.
You're local, right? You live around here?
I have lived in Plano, which is in Collin County. It was like a 7-minute drive. For over 40 years. I've raised my kids here. I went K through 12 here. So yeah, I've lived here.
What's your position on Karmelo Anthony?
I believe that they need to be making a plea deal. I thought that this that came up this morning is that I was surprised that I know it's not a plea deal. I'm just using that because that makes sense to more people. But the Alford plea, 25 years, you know, it gives him
25
time.
years. You think a 25 years?
Gives him time to think about what he's done. If he doesn't
That's
make
a
any
long time,
mistakes
though.
in
25 years. Would you take a plea deal?
25.
Well, he'll do 85% for a violent crime, right? How? If you got 25 in Texas, when do you get out?
Halfway.
Probably 7 years.
Halfway? 7
Yeah.
years, that's it?
Yep.
Based off behavior.
Yes, that's what I was
7 to 10
saying.
years, yeah, based off behavior. Good behavior.
I mean, I started the day with thinking that 10 hours was good.
Thinking what?
That 10 years was good,
10,
not hours.
10 years?
But a lot
In
of
this
people looked at me.
situation, if they did offer a 10-piece, I would think I would take it.
Oh, yeah,
In this
without a
situation.
doubt.
Reason why he's so young. If he was offered a 10-piece, now once you go over 10, then that's, well, but think about this, like, you know, in a situation like this, and you have 99 years over your head, that if you're convicted, you get 99 years, and they offered 15 years, and then 15 years, and you're still a teenager. I mean...
And you know you did
Now, I could talk about my own personal experience making mistakes when I was in my early 20s, and I got 10 years in prison, federal prison for a nonviolent crime, right?
Is that what you applied to?
No.
Okay.
Should have got much less.
Yes.
I should have got much less, but when I got handed down a 10-year sentence, followed by 5 years of supervised release, I was in total shock, but 10 years goes fast, believe it or not. Our life goes fast.
So he could get his degree.
He could get a degree, he could practice law, he could work out, he could, he either can make good of it or bad of it.
Exactly.
That's up to him. The prison system out there has, it does have things that you can do, and you can, some guys go in there and work out every day and come out and be personal trainers and get into physical fitness. Some people out there go into these workshop programs and different federal prisons, Unicor, and learn how to do a trade and then take that trade out there. He's young.
Yes.
He's 17 years old. He's 17.
People that write bookings out there and makes millions of dollars.
Now, if he was in a position where he's like 60 or 70 years old or 50 years old and they're telling him to do 10 years, that's equivalent to a life sentence. Most people probably say no. But 17 years old, if he was offered a deal, maybe he was even offered a deal at this point. We don't even know.
Well, he hasn't said no yet, if that's the case. And it might have been a game play to bring in that they were going to interview or bring to the stand Hunter, and then that kind of probably caused, I don't know, this is all assumption, speculation.
People say 19. No, he's 19 now. He's 19 now.
Really? Okay.
So he's still a teenager. Right?
Oh, yes. 19. Teenager.
But he's still got, a 15-year, and he'd be out in his late 20s.
Yeah. No, he still has a life, and he could be doing, that's perfect time to get an education.
But if your heart feels like it's self-defense, see, I'm trying to put myself on both sides, in both sides' perspective, you know what I mean?
Well,
how does a victim's family feel about even someone getting a 15-year sentence that someone took the life of your loved one? Your child. Think about it.
No, nobody wins by punishing and losing another child. I put myself in that situation. It's my kid. They were at the track meet. They had some football beef. And my kid.
See, because not only that, because even if he's convicted, it's still a wide range of sentence in the sentencing, and it would be, we don't know if he's convicted what Austin Metcalf's parents would, father would say on the stand. I want this guy to spend the rest of his life in prison, or I forgive you, or I hope, want you held accountable, but I forgive you. You don't know, you know what I mean? And the judge has to factor in age on this, and totality of the circumstances. It's tough.
Well, I've
been assigned to work with you.
You don't honestly believe this is some kind of an extraterrestrial?
This thing exists, and this is as close as I've ever gotten to it.
The truth is out there.
At Living Spaces, we offer the Austin TV console for just $750, which is a steal.
With that being a better solution, or do they think that would create chaos still?
I don't know. I can't give you that answer. I don't know. The chat. The chat's saying all kinds of things.
If you got 25, I think it'd be less. So if I give them life, then I think there's going to be a big uproar.
It's Colorado.
I think somebody.
If he's convicted, and this goes through and he gets convicted, if you think a life sentence is appropriate, does people feel like a life sentence is appropriate for this?
Well, he took a
or even 50 years, or 75.
No.
He took a life.
He's going to bring in the next two witnesses, and he's not going to get that.
I don't know what the 9 witnesses said on the stand, so I don't know.
I know that.
But you said one of them.
It's my assumption, speculation that there was some perjury.
Uh-oh.
Perjury?
On the prosecution side.
You did.
No, I would never. I am a law-abiding citizen 99% of the time. The only 1% is when I'm driving. JLR was like, I'm at 125. I'm like, oh, that's my day. Every day. Not really. But at least once a month. Do you have any more updates? You asking for the What's that? That's my daughter's name. He's on the road. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I was gonna order a mic and some other stuff.
Okay, y'all. I'm ear hustling, and my ear hustle said that there's a chance. I don't know. I'm not in the courtroom. That Hunter just got subpoenaed, like that other guy that
Questions that probably.
Oh,
Like I didn't.
where?
I'm listening to my other ear. So there, as I'm ear hustling, they're saying that Hunter Metcalf was just subpoenaed because he was refusing to take the stand. That's what that hour and a half, 2-hour lunch was about. When they went to go talk to the judge and they did a recess. Yeah. He was refusing to take the stand. Now he's been subpoenaed. See, but I thought
something on here.
if he was going to testify, then he wasn't supposed to be in the foyer. That's what Rebecca Lopez said, but I don't know what's going on, but he just got subpoenaed.
See if they're in the hallway.
Let me see if I can get some more.
Let me go back in here and finish making me something to eat.
Katie's on the case. Make sure you
But I am ear hustling over here.
Not going over here.
All right, so Katie's on the case. She's right here.
Let me get my
This is her YouTube channel. Screenshot that. She's at 350 subs. Help get her to 1,000. She's going in right now to find the scoop on what's going on.
Channels on your channel too.
Correct. They're gonna go in and find out what's happening. I'm gonna just stay out here and guard. Use this as the command center. Hey, how are you? Something's brewing. Something's brewing.
They're back in 8 minutes ago.
They're back in. Are you sure?
Yeah. I think 80 miles closer to this one over here. Continue.
Do you want to step out?
Yeah, go check out. See if this is what's happening. They're back in the hallway. You know what I mean?
I thought you said they went back in.
Well, let's see. So. Bless you.
I'm sorry. You probably have my party. Okay, good.
back in down here. Yeah, that's all I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Looks like the biggest guy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's a Texas rural carrier? I've never seen that before. Live outside the Collin County Courthouse. I'm going to go over here a little bit out of the sun. So, they back in? Okay. Confirm, back in. Back in. We're back in the system.
I was banned from going back in there because I snapped the photo picture. So we put my photo picture online. They've been watching the line. So they said, you snapped the photo, so I'm banned. Snap the photo.
Go to your pants. Snap the photo.
Yep. Well, the only way they knew is because we put it on here. And they're watching your screen.
Oh, they're watching the screen?
And when you had my phone up, that's the only way they knew. They didn't know that I did it when I went inside.
Oh.
They're just watching your screen, so they knew when you put it on.
Hello, Collin County Sheriff. All right, we're trying to find some information about what's going on. Guy's wearing an Anthony jersey. Anthony. You walk in with an Anthony jersey.
This is a great idea. You were right.
Yes, you heard correctly, Denise. You were right. This is your moment. Savor every second.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly lethal weapon with him to my son's first grade classroom at Sandy Hook Elementary. In approximately 4 minutes, he shot 154 bullets, killing 20 children and 6 educators. Now, Congress is working on solutions to prevent school shootings. The kind of legislation that might have saved my sweet son Daniel from being murdered. We need your voice with us to help us ramp up the pressure on Congress and keep kids safe in their classrooms. Please sign our petition right now and demand Congress finally take action to prevent school shootings.
How did the defense rest? They saying that the defense rest. I know.
Rest.
The defense rest.
Defense rest. If they're done. Closing arguments tomorrow morning. The defense rests.
The defense rest. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to hear.
Could be in it. Tomorrow, maybe. That's what's being circulated right now.
Let me get to Neat.
Yep. Jury's dismissed for the day.
Jury is dismissed for the day.
Arguments from both sides before they deliberate. I bet you they were trying to negotiate something at that last second. You know what I mean? It just fell apart.
I'm gonna tell you what done happened.
It came in on the
Probably because once it came out
All
that
right, folks, the defense
he was
has rested. Whoa.
They was talking shit to one another. Where is Nick?
The defense rests.
This is crazy.
All right, so people should be starting to pile out. We'll see.
Yeah, where? Yeah, let me get.
Defense rests.
Oh Lord, my food ain't ready. Oh my God. Defense rest. Let me get.
According to the state's theory, the situation escalated.
I want Neat and I want Sheba.
After Anthony pulled a knife before stabbing Austin.
We got to find out if they were negotiating a plea bargain.
They may be the yeah.
And it fell through. Defense rests. Yeah, defense rests.
They couldn't use Hannah.
Right,
if Hannah would have got on that stand, he'd have sealed the deal. They coming out, y'all.
Live reaction.
They coming out.
Defense rests. All right, everyone's coming out.
There goes some of Karmelo Anthony family. Did he just give a head nod? They waving? That's the family? Some of the family. That's some of the family.
All right. Looks like that's Karmelo Anthony's family.
They all sharp, ain't they? They didn't come to play.
The defense rest is over. Tomorrow they'll be deliberating.
I know her.
And that's it.
So what was going on with all the delay? What's the speculation?
We was from 11:30 until 2:30. We didn't go back in. So 3 hours we were out just sitting in the hallway. And then when we did go back in, the case, the defense rest and the prosecutors, the state, they rested.
So they didn't put him on the stand?
No.
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 What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know what that means. I really don't know what that means. I don't know.
Thanks for your time. Where can they find you again?
Pretty Girl Catching the News on Facebook and TikTok.
Thanks for your time.
And what did he do? He turned around and sat and did it to all of us inside the courtroom and laughed.
department. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, they brought up him saving the kid's life,
Tell the truth, ain't the devil.
and they laughed about it.
Wow. Big Cat family bullied her and her people under their seats and laughed at them. They have to leave.
Oh, they got put out.
Alright.
Who was bullying her?
Alright. What about bullying out of the seat? Alright, the black SUV is pulling up.
It's for Karmelo. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's get up in there. Get up in there. Get up in there.
I'm sorry? No, he's coming through the back somewhere.
Oh, he coming through the back.
Oh, I don't know if he come out here, but I think we never know. But I think he's coming through another entrance.
Come on, Dominique. Tell us something. Oh, he finna get in the car. Tell us something. Possibly. Well, why would they be deliberating if it's a mistrial?
So can you talk about what you see? Or what you heard? I'm finna chill.
Don't nobody know.
Y'all have a good day. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy. But yeah, they rested the case. They rested the case. Okay. Now, is it true that Jeff Metcalf family took someone's seats today? Because there was a lady that told us that all her seats were taken by Metcalf and they bullied them out of their seats. Did you see that happen? I didn't see that. I didn't get in the wrong way. She wasn't on the
All right.
They showed the real video. Dexter, are you playing with me? Cause if they showed that video, that's all they needed. Did they show the video?
All right, defense rests.
Dexter, for real? They showed the real video. If they showed that video, that's all they took. The real one. The real one. Lord, let me go put something in my mouth. I ain't going nowhere. If they played that real video, it's a wrap. Then nobody had to get up there. The proof will be in the pudding. Let's go. Dominique, don't play with me. Where?
Tomorrow, yeah. Trying to get some reactions here. People coming out. People saying things.
So the Metcalf family made that woman get up out of her seat and bullied her and laughed at her the same way the Metcalf boys do. I'm ear hustling, y'all.
Good.
Come on.
She feels good.
Sir, when you see Nick at night come out your auntie feet got me at work lit. And stress at the same time. I'm sorry. Passionate about, you know when I'm passionate about something, Juice Box, you know how that go down. Is this a...
I got some interviews up here somewhere.
Unfortunately, I was not able to.
We heard that one. Oh, my food, I smell it.
What we got over here? today.
Get on over there, JR. I ain't heard nobody say, I'm not sure. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Alright, this was a journalist that was inside the courtroom. WFAA channel.
There go Rebecca Lopez. But she didn't get in either.
Y'all looking like world movies over there right now.
Hey, Rebecca, I'm gonna send this guy so Cole can watch it live for his 5 o'clock. So just give me like a couple more minutes.
Y'all, this edge control, every edge control I've ever came across, it will just curl up, poof up, I sweat, mid.
Hey, are you in your laptop? Yes, go sit on your laptop. We're about to interview the expert local about to talk.
Alright, microphones are going off, folks. Microphones are going off. Get the scoop.
We just waiting for some of the
Yeah, I should be. We'll see.
them to come out and give interviews.
We're feeding this back live. Not live.
Okay. Is he going live? Where are you going live at? Okay.
So right now, though, we are going back. Oh, no. Don't go too hard on it.
Yes. So we heard from 2 additional students. I don't think that we're naming students because they are over age. One of them was on the track team with Karmelo campaign, and one of them was just sort of an onlooker observer that was from a totally different high school that was just there that day. And then we also heard from Officer Riley, or Detective Riley. And his testimony was very short. It was sandwiched between the 2 young men, and it was all about just whether or not he had looked at Eddie Cara's because we know that there was a controversy about whether or not there was a deleted video. There was no testimony about the video. The 2 young boys talked about what they observed that day and talked about their perception today versus seeing the video and that being different. And they really just sort of offered a little bit more of a humanistic, this is, it was a chaotic scene. Nobody knew what was going on. I was looking forward. I was looking back. I'm not really sure. You know what I mean? And so they were just very much sort of being
very genuine, I think, in their absolute, sort of communication of what happened that day. And I think that came across to the jury, where they were sort of understanding that there was no way to know what was going on. And I think that ultimately that's going to bear very well for the
So, we were supposed to come back on the 14th, but they did not call me when back in. So, we saw a lot of smoke, we saw the family going in, the mom going in, they saw the dad going in, we saw the work come out. What was something that happened because at the end of the day, the mom come in, we saw the dad go in, we saw the works come out. What do you think was happening? Because at the end of the day, we didn't hear from Karmelo and we didn't hear from Hunter.
So I think we had a lot, I mean, we can speculate a lot about what was going on, but I think ultimately what we now know is that the defense team, along with Karmelo Anthony, along with his family, were making the unbelievably, incredibly difficult decision about whether or not
She's speaking low.
As we all know, you don't have to, right? There is no burden on the defendant, anything in any criminal case. But if you want to raise self-defense as a possible affirmative defense to a charged offense in Texas, oftentimes you see that people have to testify to say, yes, I did this, but it was justified. There was a reason that I did it, right? I was terrified. It was immediately necessary. All of the things that we would need to see as it relates to self-defense applying in Texas. And it's an incredibly difficult decision for any person charged with criminal offense to decide whether or not to testify on their own behalf. What we're dealing with here in the Karmelo Anthony case is a 17-year-old young man who would be up against 30 years seasoned prosecutors on a cross-examination. Whether or not his story is perfect or not, as he walks through it with his own defense attorneys, when he gets cross-examined by the prosecution, the question is, am I going to be able to hold up? Am I going to be able to keep it together? Is my story going to be able to still have the impact that it had when my own attorneys asking me questions? And if it can't, or if you're worried, or if you're scared, or if you're nervous, then I may have to make the decision that testifying in your own defense is not the right choice.
I think that's why they decided not to testify.
I think so. I think that you could not testify because somehow and know that if he did, and he was subjected to cross-examination, that somehow everything would get jumbled up, and he could harm himself in his own defense.
So we know that during court honor, they did bring this up to the jury and said he does not have to prove anything if the state doesn't prove their case.
Yes.
So don't hold it against him if he testifies. And a lot of those jurors that got selected were the ones that basically said that they could judge this case fairly without having to hear from the defendant. He doesn't have to take the stand in his own defense. There's a Fifth Amendment for that. But subconsciously, do you think that a lot of the jurors do want to hear from the defendant? If you're saying self-defense, you're the only one that can say, this is why I did what I did.
Right. So, like you said, right, the Fifth Amendment protects all people in any criminal prosecution. So any juror would have said during the court honor process that they would need to hear from the defendant to make a decision as it relates to guilt or not guilt of any criminal
Karmelo
defendant.
didn't
Immediately
testify.
immediately
Possible
struck the
reason
jury, right? Because you
is
can't
because
follow the law
he's been up against
the
seasoned
fact that I have a
prosecutors.
right not to self-incriminate myself.
They want to get up on the
Then,
stand to
if somehow some of those people weren't ferreted out, or
Stomp,
like you said, it's human
get
nature to
stomped,
say, if I didn't do
trip
anything,
himself
wild
up, and
horses
another
could not
reason,
keep me
the
off
burden
the
of proof is on
stand
the
to
prosecutor.
be able to talk about
The defense
the fact that I
like,
didn't do it, right?
prosecutor
But
didn't
what will
prosecute.
ultimately happen at the end of the case, or at the end of the sort of
get on the stand. However,
closing arguments, is that the defense is going to come back and they're going to say, remember that you understood this principle. Remember that whether Karmelo Anthony testified in his own defense or didn't, that was not a factor that you're going to be able to use against him, hold against him, wonder, hope, wish, whatever. And in fact, when the judge reads the jury charge to the jury, when they go back to deliberate, it will very clearly spell out in that jury charge that under no circumstance can you take the fact that Karmelo Anthony chose not to testify as a circumstance against him.
And one of the things I think a lot of people wanted to hear was to hear from Hunter Medford. He would have been the prosecution's also strongest witness, but they chose not to put him on the stand. What do you think played into that decision?
I think what people struggle to understand sometimes in criminal prosecutions is it is not a black and white circumstance, right? I can't just say this is the charge, and these are my elements, and this is the evidence that I have. there are human beings that are a part of
I
any
know.
criminal prosecution.
No, I
And
don't
what
want any
this
other
DA's office had to do was to
Thank
weigh,
Thank you.
you know, sort of Hunter Metcalf's mental health in losing his brother, in this circus that we're in, weighed that against whether
Still
or not
got,
it was going
you know,
to move the
kind
needle
of a-
in any way to have him testify.
I don't know, man. I can't, you know, based
And I
off
think
trial
ultimately what they
cases
likely
that I've done in the past,
is that was not
you know, there's
his-
people out
his
here,
mental
but
that
not a
this
lot.
DA's office could pursue
I mean,
these
you got
charges
some of
if
the
that's
media
what they
attention,
chose
but I've
to do
seen much
without having
more.
to subject
So there is
another
a big,
17
there's like a presence out here, for
to
sure.
the media service. that
But wow, the
exists.
defense
So what's
rested.
next?
How many
Obviously, the charge
witnesses
will
did
be,
the
but
defense
do you
call
think that there was
total?
enough to
Less
add
than
that
10.
the judge is
But it
going
kind
to
of
add
goes with
manslaughter or
what
self-defense
usually happens
to the
in
charges
these
that the
criminal
jury will
cases when it
discuss
comes to
along with
trials.
murder
The
to-
prosecution puts
I
on
think
more
that sort of our next step is we're going to
witnesses
do the
than the
charge
defense.
conference where we're talking
And,
about
you know, they
what
went
goes
on for a
into the
couple
jury
days,
charge
a few
that's
days,
ultimately
got
gonna be read to the
21
jury.
witnesses.
I think that there was enough evidence in this
Kind of
trial,
wondering if they would do,
that
if the defense would
raised
put
a
on more than the
scintilla of
prosecution,
evidence
and it
that
appears
self-defense may have
no.
been in play. In other words, some juror somewhere could have listened to these facts and said, you know, Carmelo Anthony acted out of self-defense.
But
And
we
they
still don't know
need
what that
the
was all
ability
about
to be
with,
able to think about that, right? And if it's not in the charge, they can't think about it.
you know, the long delay.
I also think that there was enough evidence raised during the course of the trial to include lesser included offenses like manslaughter. Manslaughter is not an actual lesser included offense of murder, right? Because it has a different element of recklessness. But I think that there was enough testimony from all of the witnesses to say that this could have been just a reckless act. You know, I don't know that it was established. I certainly don't. I don't have an opinion one way or the other, but I don't know that it was clearly established through the evidence that this was sort of the intentional action that somebody would need in order to be guilty of murder, right? I don't know that that was established through this trial. So I think that what may have been established or what may have been argued is that there was a reckless element to this, which would then make it so manslaughter could be in the jury charge.
So we have closing typically
the
what
crowd,
we
right?
do
It's
is
one.
an
The crowd.
hour, depends on what the
I
judge
mean, they got some
decides to
tents
give
up
both
there, but
sides,
nothing.
and then they'll go into deliberations.
Like a
This
big
judge has
draft
already decided
gathering.
he's going to sequester this jury.
Really?
Why would he do that?
Well, I think that what you know, just based on your experience, is that, you know, if you let this jury out once they begin to deliberate and they have access to social media, to the news, to television, to all of the different outlets, that could absolutely
Oh, that's gonna be.
influence whatever it is that their opinion
Oh,
is.
wow.
And because this trial is not live streamed, the way that most public trials in the United States are, then people are able to make up whatever they want. They can interpret the evidence
Right.
however they want. And who's to say that that's accurate? Who's to say that that's how the jury would have seen it or heard it? And so you don't want to have any of those outside influences on a jury as they're trying to make this decision, not only for Carmelo Anthony,
They
but
need to be
for,
sequestered.
you know, the victim and his family as well. This is a decision for everybody involved, and they need to be able to be focused and without sort of outside influence when they're making a decision.
And Kelly, a lot of people talk about sudden passion.
I don't know, but she said that she see why the Metcalf
Until the punishment.
people got,
So if he's found
you know,
guilty, do you see a scenario where they would go
handled.
for a sudden passion, this was a heat of the moment kind of thing, and lesser the penalties to the 20?
So I don't know that would really be applicable here. I think that sudden passion is something that you
jury
always
could have a
discuss
verdict
in any
tomorrow.
murder case where there feels to be a lot of
Closing in the morning,
chaos
get
going
to the
on.
jury's
Like this
hands,
have
you
just
know
been
about
something
jury
that like just
deliberation.
lost my mind for a moment
Minutes,
and I
hours,
took action,
days,
right?
it very well
Generally
could be
speaking,
a
the
verdict.
facts that you see when
Like
you raise
tomorrow.
sudden passion is much more of sort of an intimate relationship, a domestic violence types of relationship, and so I don't think that any of that applies here. It's also in sort of an element-based
You have to tell me
sort
which
of
one, the healthy version from Thrive,
punishment,
and then
right?
which
And
one
so
is
I don't
that
know
one.
that the
Which one do
elements
you like
here
better?
have been met as it
The
relates
Thrive one's
to
better?
the
Is that
Carmelo
Thrive?
Anthony
That
trial.
was
So I
Thrive.
don't know that that's going to be
That's the
raised. I think that
It is. It has
if
more
in
flavor
fact
to
the
it.
jury
Okay,
comes
next
back
up,
and
we're
they
gonna
There
found
try
has.
murder, they do have a gigantic punishment
Those taste
range
like exactly the same.
to play
Next
with,
up,
right?
we're gonna do
It's
this.
in Texas, murder is 5 years to 99 years
Try
of
this
life,
one.
right? So that's a huge punishment range. And so I don't know whether or not sort of sudden passion would ever be part of a decision that a jury is going to be told that they can make.
And some people think, well, murder would be the intent that he went there intending that day to kill someone, but intent can also be at the split second, like in the Amber Geiger case.
That's right.
So it can also be in that split
Yes.
correct?
So intent can always be formed in an instant, right? Now, I do think that in this particular case, what
I thought maybe it would be
important people to
jail
know
hours
is that
like
the
pulling a prank.
offensive murder is what's called a sort of a results-oriented crime, right?
Oh, no.
You intended to cause the
Yeah.
result.
No,
And
yes.
in a murder case, the result is
Somebody
death.
ordered 6 pizzas
So what
for
that
$4.
ultimately means is that you went there to that
Yes, I guess.
Hi, Indy.
page or whatever with the intention of causing death.
No.
And I think that that's going to be a hard thing for the jury to really think about as they go through their deliberations.
He didn't go there with the intent to kill. He was talking shit.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
The jury, if they, without anybody black being there, they're not gonna understand.
To give us advice on trial. Yeah, so, but no, she can talk
Shit
to
talking.
anybody. No, she can talk to anyone she wants. She's just an attorney, but we asked her to come in.
Don't argue about it.
Like, I don't know the law.
Yes. So I'm talking to a real attorney. That's fine.
Man, I thought you was in there. Very good, man. And what's your name again?
My name is Bree West.
Bree West, yeah. They was asking. Okay, she's good. She's getting it in. So there y'all have it, man.
Shout out to Smash.
They brought her in. She knows what she's talking about. She was on hard. I thought she was in there. Was she?
She was inside, though.
Oh, she was? Okay. I was going to say, she had to be in there.
Let me go over here.
So they got a attorney to break it down. She broke it down. So I knew she had to be in there. I thought she was part of it. So that's what we got.
Excuse me. Sorry, I ain't trying to get nobody. I'm just making sure nobody ordered pizza in this area. I was brought to this area.
Oh, you for real?
Yes, I'm being dead serious.
I was like, check back there.
Back there? Okay.
Hi, Viley.
I ain't finna play with him. He stopped meeting for some pizza. That is funny to me.
So share your thoughts.
Well, now,
Let me get back to, oh boy. Shout out to Smash.
The judge, it takes him to read the charge. Typically, it takes him 30 minutes to an hour to read the charge, which will be the first thing that he does. And then they usually have, they'll have the closing arguments, either 45 minutes to an hour for each side. And then typically the prosecution will use half their time at the beginning, and the defense goes in, and the prosecution will use its last half. I suspect deliberations are probably by 11:30.
Tomorrow, Wednesday, we should get a verdict.
Tomorrow. There will probably be a verdict tomorrow, unless there's somebody that's holding out. It just depends. I can't predict jury. Sometimes
Right.
will go quick, and sometimes it'll go like days.
Runaway jury.
You never know, so it could take out.
I don't know.
Depends.
Tomorrow, y'all think?
I don't know. We'll
That's
see.
bad.
It could be. It could be any.
Dang. Right.
Sometimes I think one thing and it'll be
So they saying it might be tomorrow we get deliberation. So you think the deliberation is tomorrow?
Deliberation will be
We'll know something tomorrow, not even Wednesday.
last Wednesday. I don't think they want the heat that's going to be here by Wednesday.
And then Thursday. I'm gonna see.
I mean, don't think that they don't know.
Yeah.
They got drones, been watching us all day, coming in, keeping up with everything.
Okay, y'all have it. So it's a possibility. So possibly they might be doing deliberations tomorrow. Doing deliberations tomorrow.
Yeah, because the closing arguments, they said they last 45 minutes to an hour. I'm for the best.
So I'm
you have the pass to get in there, and that works for you.
Yeah, you do. I get you in there.
I love you too.
But yeah, listen. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to when I get rest of the day. You know, the rest of the days though, hopefully. 'Cause I still gotta come Thursday and I gotta tell Candace, let her know just in case it might be over tomorrow. But she still gotta come do something still here for a judge on another humbug. So, but I'm gonna let her know that in just a few minutes. So guys, they possibly might just have, okay, also, happy birthday, mama. Today my mama's birthday. I'm finna go
Happy
eat with
birthday.
her real quick. But anyway.
I don't want to say your last name.
Gemini season, yes. Okay.
Ooh.
But so they did the defense rest today. They gone for the day, guys. Tomorrow might be the deliberation time tomorrow. So we go see. We might get a verdict tomorrow. If not Wednesday, but we gonna know though. I'm gonna come up here tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come up here a little earlier tomorrow. Cause they knocking the stuff down. Even though they might do the prosecutor side in the morning and then in the evening. But I don't know because they even did lunch early today. So
and long lunch.
The accurate time, really, to be honest with you. You just gotta come out here and just see. So I'm gonna see what it do, guys. And we should, y'all just be ready tomorrow. And we'll know for sure what's going on. All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm out.
Okay, now let's go back to, oh boy.
Defense rests. The defense has rested its case.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. It's here, people coming out, people saying things.
Yeah, it was pretty fast. That's Karmelo Anthony family. That's his dad with the long dreads. That's his dad. Oh, Lord, my heart goes out to you. Them people look better than any of them white folks that's out there. Y'all didn't get the chance to see what they was trying to say. I saw it and nipped that ass. I ain't even address it. Yeah, now. Them black folk look good.
Karmelo Anthony's family.
Them black folk look good. Tried to say all that money and y'all couldn't, the mama could, that wasn't even his mama. That wasn't even his mama. While you was trying to talk smart and talk that shit.
Defense call, total. Less.
Oh, so he ended it. Let's go. Let's see. What's next? Defense continues. All of this is, oh, the jury saw the knife. Let me see who lied, y'all. Where my other phone? I'm waiting for Nick, I'm sorry. At night. Bear with me, I'm trying to get you. Oh, so y'all did see it. Clarinetta say you can go where the I thought. Hold on. I'm on the prowl. I'm hearing myself talk. I don't know where I'm hearing myself at, but we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Let me try to catch something. I'm finna go fishing. I'm going fishing. See what I can find. Hold on. Y'all, it look like I may have to.
Hey guys, we are talking again about this Carmelo Anthony trial. Now, I've got
Yeah, that was yesterday. That's by Metcalf. I want to stick to what's going on right now.
Grossly disproportional. And Mr.
You got a lot of these cracker barrel people intentionally putting out this fake news and stuff, continuing with the slander, and not making no comments, no nothing about the Metcalf boys and the daddy. Ain't nothing new coming out. Let me hit live. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and end, I think, and then pop out when Nick with Nick come out. I'm kind of startled. What y'all think? And right soon as I hang up, they gonna walk out. If he's found not guilty, them, yeah, is going to act the fool. Yeah, and they want him. They want him for 99 years. What y'all think? Should I come back when Neek and Sheba and them come back out? Dang it. Y'all want me to just stay? What time is it? 3:10. I'm gonna give it to 3:30. If the ones that we know was in there don't start talking, I thought he was. Is he back?
What if I told you the $1,000 price tag on GLP-1 medications has nothing to do with science? Good morning.
Yeah, no, that's the old one. I'm trying to catch somebody. I'm gonna give it until 3:30. Let me go to the guy I was listening to today though, before the trial, that I was going to play.
I don't try to turn it into was it the football or
That's
the
where I
track
got
team?
this
The
picture
track
from.
team, they gave testimonies, and they were very.
Or did I stop him?
Very heavily coached by the prosecution. They gave some real coached ass answers that seemed very unnatural, but inadvertently, they were telling on themselves. And if you really look at it,
2-6. They want him to take a plea
they
deal.
basically contradicted a lot of the prosecution's
2-6.
case. If you look at it,
Yep.
listen, this is a clear case of self-defense. This is a clear case of self-defense.
They're talking. They're trying
What the prosecution's argument is, Karmelo went under the team's tent and he wasn't supposed to be there. He just went over there in a hostile manner. He just bogarted the tent with a knife in his
They want us to cop
backpack.
these.
A big,
That's the problem. They
long
want us to cop.
sword blade. In reality, the knife
Please,
was
even though we
under
in the
4
right.
inches, family. The knife was 3.5 inches. That's completely legal in Texas, by the way. All right, don't let them run that game. All right, the knife was only 3 inches and like 3.5 inches, family. So that was more of a like a little utility blade or something that you use to probably twist in your cleats. My kids run track, so they take little blades and little knives with them to kind of tighten up their cleats. You know what I'm saying?
We waiting on somebody
Let's be
to
very
come out
real.
and
So
talk.
he wasn't walking around like Jack the Ripper. He had a 3-inch damn little utility blade. Basically, that's what track runners have. You have that. It's a utility tool. Yeah, if you let the white tea supremacist tell it, he's walking around there with a Jason Voorhees knife. All right? See, yeah, the white tea supremacists love downplaying and they love exaggerating certain things. They've been exaggerating a lot of things about this case. So again, the narrative that they're trying to paint is that Brother Karmelo just bogarted, went to the other side and went under their tent, just elbowed everybody out the way and just plopped down. And then good old Austin, who's being a Boy Scout, he went over there and politely said, "Excuse me, can you move, dude?" And he gently tapped him on his shoulder. They're trying to downplay the assault, all right? They're trying to make it seem like Austin kind of rubbed his shoulders like he was giving him a massage. Stop it. Stop it. You listen to the white supremacists online. Well, he barely pushed him. He shouldn't have put his hands on him. Remember, Austin is a big old corn-fed white boy, like 6 foot. Carmelo's a little guy.
2 of them.
Karmelo, listen, let me read the testimony from one of the people today. Now, we learned that one guy, Eddie Power, his Hispanic kid, actually invited Karmelo under the tent. All right? Karmelo was invited to come sit under the tent. He didn't just bogart. And this sister, I forgot her name, she was looking at the testimony. She said when Karmelo went over there, he asked permission. He said, "Hey, is it cool if I sit here?" They said yes. So he sat down and he was talking to people. Now, this is very important. This goes against the whole Bogart narrative and all that. He was talking to the people that he got invited over there. All right? Let me read some of the testimony from one of the witnesses. And they've been kind of keeping the names of some of these witnesses on the hush-hush because they're minors. Let me read some of the testimony of the witness today that the defense and the prosecution cross-examined. The defense said, the lawyer said, it was raining hard enough for people to be under tents, right? The witness said, yes. The lawyer said, Eddie called Karmelo over to the tent. The witness said, yes, sir. The defense said the interaction between Eddie and Mello was friendly. The witness says, yes, sir. The lawyer says after Eddie called him over, Mello sat down. The witness says, yes. Defense, for about 5 minutes, friendly talk. No one expressed a problem with Mello being there. The witness said no. The lawyer asked, do you recall the first person to say to Mello, who are you? The witness said, Hunter Metcalf. That was Austin's brother. And the defense said, Hunter is a big guy. The witness said, well, you could say. The lawyer says, at the time of the event, Austin was a little bigger, right? The witness says, I'd say substantially bigger. Lawyer says, so Hunter tells Mello to leave. Witness, yes. The lawyer says, no one has a problem with me being, or Mello says, no one has a problem with me being here besides you. Witness says, yes. Defense, if you put Mello and Austin next to each other, Mello is smaller. The witness says, yes. Hunter started with a moderate tone, and it got more aggressive. The witness says, yes, sir. The lawyer says, do you remember telling the detective, you need to move before I beat your ass? The witness says, I don't recall saying that. And then the defense approached the witness with papers. The witness agrees that Austin said something like that or something similar about wanting to beat his ass. All right? Let me pause there. This is Austin not only went up to Karmelo, he went up there and threatened him. He was verbally threatening him.
Oh my God.
Let's tell all. This came out today. Austin was verbally threatening Karmelo, standing over him, talking about he's gonna beat his ass. All right, Fox News and the people, they trying to hide all this stuff. So Mello is still seated. He's still sitting down. So let me read what the lawyer said. So the lawyer says, Austin is standing up, Mello is still seated. The witness says yes. The lawyer says, that's when Mello reached into his bag after Austin mentioned something about beating his ass. The witness, yes. The defense, Austin calls his bluff and says, I know you don't have anything in that bag. The witness says yes. The lawyer says for Austin to make his way to Karmelo, he has to move up 5 rows.
Oh my God.
Witness says yes. The defense, Austin takes a step or two, then they talk, and that continues. Witness, yes. Lawyer says at this time, Austin is moving closer to Mello. Mello is seated with his hand in the bag. Like, don't come closer to me. The witness says, yes, sir. Mello says, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool, or don't touch me. Yes. That's very important, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pause there again. Because that shows that Karmelo, he didn't want to ask. He kept saying, hey, man, I got boundaries. Leave me alone. Hey, man, if you leave me alone, everything is cool. We're cool, right? See, they're trying to spin it like, yeah, if you do anything to me, you're going to make your maker, or it's going to be bad news for you. No, he didn't say all that. Don't touch me. As long as you don't touch me, we're cool. The witness says yes. The defense says, you told the detective Austin reached up and tapped Karmelo on the shoulder while Mello is still seated. Witness says yes. The defense says, there's a touch, then there's a grab. Witness says yes. The lawyer says, Austin grabbed with both hands. The witness says both his hands were in motion. The lawyer says Austin is reaching for Mello, and at that point, Mello's hands come out the bag, and the witness says yes. All right, so that's it as far as that testimony. Family, that's all the way self-defense. That's all the way self-defense. Hold on 1 second, guys. My son's friends are calling. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all deal with me in front of me.
Okay, I went to go.
Oh, night.
Lord.
Okay, hold on.
If.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. On the weekends, my son's little friends, they be calling up. It's almost midnight. Them kids didn't have their ass sleep. But yeah, that's 100% self-defense. Do we have some YT supremacists in here? Hold on. Wait, do we have
I
any?
need to double check this, y'all.
We got some YT supremacists in here. Bass, reverb. Hey, hop on. Hey. All right, hop on. Y'all hop on and tell me something ain't accurate. Y'all hop on in. All right. Y'all hop on in and let me know what's going on. If you disagree with this, this is the testimony. I'm just reading you what the testimony said. This is definitely self-defense.
It is self-defense, but
yeah, this dude, you're
the attorney,
surrounded.
if what I just read is true,
running up on you, trying to punk you out.
Are you listening to this, Just Boss?
And I keep seeing a lot of the YT supremacists talk about why didn't Karmelo just leave?
Evidence.
The hell you mean, why did he just leave? Because there's a law in Texas that you have no duty
with the
to
defense
retreat
now resting, the
if
trial
you're where you're
moves
supposed to be.
one
There's
step
no
closer
tent
to
rules.
closing
The
argument
YT supremacists, they
and
keep talking about
deliberations.
he wasn't supposed to be there.
This
They're
has
making up
been
some
a closely
arbitrary
watched
tent
case.
rules. There are no rules for no damn tent.
And the next phase
Talking
of
about why
this
was
trial
he in
could
that
be
area?
critical
Dude,
of
you
both
can sit
sides.
anywhere at a game. There are no
That fight,
rules at no damn
final
high school game where somebody
presentation.
can sit. There
They
are
never
no
brought
rules
up
nowhere.
Hunter.
Anywhere at a game.
Why did he allow him to not?
Right.
Why did he not? Okay,
I
know Hunter didn't take the stand. He played the fifth.
And Metcalf is trying to beat Walker, Texas Ranger, and try to pop.
Let me try to get
kid.
to
He's trying to bully him. And it backfired. This kid didn't allow himself to be bullied and hurt. Because listen, that whole trespasser narrative, that's gone. Karmelo was invited. See, the prosecution, they wanted to paint a picture of Karmelo as an outsider who came around looking for trouble. No, he didn't crash that tent. He was invited there by that Eddie dude.
But see, what may be the problem is...
All right, so he had every legitimate right to be exactly where he was. All right?
I don't want to say how I feel right now because I don't want nobody taking it, trying to use
when he sat down, there was no hostility.
Someplace else or... Yeah.
All right? All of them have attested to that. There was zero hostility. They confirmed that he sat there for about 5 minutes having a friendly, normal conversation. Nobody had an issue under that tent with him being there except for one person
like a cover-up
who
to
decided
me.
to manufacture conflict out of thin air.
The defense called
and that
Frisco police officer. Riley testified that he reviewed content on Eddie's phone.
We also learned that Metcalf had been kicked off the track
he could not recall whether
he
observed any deleted photos.
Wow. And they just reinstated him for that track event that day.
That the
but he couldn't play though. They told him just come up and be a leader or whatever that means.
Forensic examination.
Come kind of help out.
Why would they not examine the phone?
He wasn't running that day. He wasn't competing that day. He had just got reinstated.
His demeanor shifted after the
team.
Athletes gathered news
because he was fucking up.
Team 10. The witness stated he told the police immediately after the incident.
Beat up his own father. Yeah, that whole family is a piece
Play
of
the
work,
old recording.
But truth be told, he really shouldn't have
been there. That was his statement.
Metcalf shouldn't have been there. But the coach, and they say the coach is black. I don't know. Black from where? I don't know. And they keep talking about some of the other team members who testified in favor of Metcalf.
A key defense witness in the Karmelo Anthony Murray trial has acknowledged giving inconsistent testimony after initially telling police Anthony was surrounded by a mob at the time of the stabbing, then admitting under cross-examination the mob formed afterwards.
Yeah, some of the people who testified in favor of Metcalf were black, so that don't mean shit. They're hiding those names for a reason. They're hiding some of the names, not just because they're minors. All right? want y'all to understand that. But Metcalf, I don't know if he felt like he had a green light to kind of flex on somebody, but he
Yeah, he had
initiated
his whole
everything. He
team.
escalated the approach. Karmelo was sitting down, minding his own business. Metcalf deliberately ran up on him, threatened him verbally, and then put hands on this dude. So what were you supposed to damn do? There was an explicit threat of violence. There was no polite request for somebody to leave. It was a verbal assault, then it was a physical assault. You understand? Telling somebody, running up on somebody, telling them to move, and then you're going to beat their ass and then put your hands on them? What you supposed to do? And the white supremacists, well, you should have fought him. It was just a gentle push. Man, stop it. Because the white supremacists, they sit up and justify unaliving anybody who even remotely looks their way. Just like Kyle Rittenhouse. Nobody did nothing to Kyle Rittenhouse. They were chasing him out the area, but they sat there justifying him using an assault weapon, pew-pewing every damn body. And he's on Twitter trolling now about this case.
Right.
Talking about Karmelo is guilty. Yeah, he's all online trolling with his little old janky fat ass.
So I don't know if this is true, y'all. I don't know if this is true. And I hate to even say it because I don't want to put it out there and somebody run with it. And he not my attorney friend. So I don't know if I need to. But let me send it to myself so that I can refer to it later. Yeah, I don't want to put it in the atmosphere for us to trip out for it right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped it.
Sat up there and snuck up behind somebody and unalived him who didn't put a finger on nobody, who wasn't even talking to nobody. He was on the train talking to himself. And the white supremacists paraded that Daniel Penny around like a hero because he snuck somebody from behind, a skinny special needs homeless dude, and unalived him. And they said that was justified. So no, y'all set a precedent and then get mad when black people use the precedent you set.
Oh, Trump done spoke on it. Oh my God.
Our brother Karmelo, there was a reasonable threat. These
Oh
were
no, this not
several
him.
people that were way
This
bigger
is Donald
than
Trump for
already
president.
verbally assaulting him, harassing him. He's letting them know, hey man, just leave me alone. Don't bother me and everything will be cool. They kept pressing the damn issue and then put hands on him. What was he supposed to do? And they keep talking about he should have just left. No, this ain't Jim fucking Crow. I mean, just leave. Who the hell are these people to tell him to leave? Metcalf ain't no damn, he's not the 10th authority. All of this stuff about, well, Karmelo should have left. This thing where the white supremacists feel like they're deputized to just tell us what to do and we're supposed to abide by it and obey? No. Hell no. We're not going to abide by just random people. Who are you? This ain't 1955 Montgomery. You just run up and tell people to move for whatever reason because you want to. He had a right to sit there. There were no rules to sit under no damn tent at a game on whatever side he wanted to sit on. There's no rules. Yeah? So they want us to be in this position where we are going to allow random white supremacists to just be deputized and police our actions and our movements whenever they feel like it. We're not doing that, and we're not going to do like that. Those days are over. We're never going back to those days. No matter what, those days are over. But the thing is, man, Karmelo, he set reasonable boundaries. How did he react to being targeted and threatened? He didn't jump up. He didn't attack. He established a firm, clear boundary. He told him, as long as you don't touch me, we're cool, or don't touch me.
Right. That should have been enough.
The aggressor The exact blueprint on how to avoid a physical confrontation. Keep your hands to yourself. Leave me alone. Keep your hands to yourself. That shows intelligence and restraint. Metcalf didn't have that. Running up on people, threatening them, putting your hands on people. Metcalf was chimping out, ladies and gentlemen. He went up there chimping out on Karmelo. All right? See, they love to project that stuff on us, but these folks have low impulse control. You understand? A lot of them have low impulse control. They just cannot help themselves. Getting around people, escalating things, harassing, putting their hands on people. Metcalf was chimping out, ladies and gentlemen.
Chimping.
Yeah?
Like a monkey.
Man. He gave Metcalf every single opportunity to de-escalate, turn around, save face. That man, Karmelo, did everything in his power to prevent this from turning physical. Metcalf kept pressing the issue. He forced a physical confrontation, even after verbal warnings, even after seeing that Karmelo wasn't going to be punked out. He exercised the law, had no duty to retreat. That's the law in Texas, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been trying to tell y'all that's the law in Texas.
That's a law. It's a stand your ground law. If there's a threat, you ain't got to run off. If somebody's threatening you and
when he said, I'll beat your ass,
force you to do something you don't want to do, you have no duty to retreat. That is the damn law. Our brother Karmelo was abiding by the law of that state, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, come closer.
Wow.
Closer. This is what nutritious food
Wow.
actually looks like. When you have the best chefs.
I'm in fear.
And Metcalf was not. And things turned out very bad for him. So now what they're trying to do, they're trying to utilize the I'm YT and I say so rule now. Because we're never supposed to, as black people, exercise self-defense against the YT supremacists. We're never supposed to do that, and I'm saying damn that. Damn that. But like I said, this is a clear-cut case of self-defense. When you lay the actual facts out, the initial limitation, the unprovoked targeting, the tough guy
damn,
motive,
they just not talking,
the
y'all.
size advantage, the explicit verbal threat, the repeated warnings, the final physical assault by the aggressor, which was Austin Metcalf. There's only one conclusion. Karmelo Anthony had a fundamental right to protect his life and his body against an unprovoked, escalating threat. That is self-defense, period, ladies and gentlemen. I love TikTok Shop. Man. Rob, hop on,
He
Rob.
should have took the stand. But I'm going to tell you where the problem is.
Mr. Rob, hop
man.
on, sir.
And it's you and your homeboy. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, so this could have easily been taken care of if Karmelo would have just said, I've got a poker.
You can't announce that you got it. Just say don't put your hands on me. He was trying to bluff him out.
That would have been a threat. No, that's the he didn't do that. No.
I know he didn't, but he just decided to keep it to himself.
Absolutely.
And just poke him. And he didn't even know he had a poker.
Well, the thing is, he was reaching in his bag, and according to the witness testimony,
if he'd have backed up, he wouldn't have got poked.
Called his bluff, like, yeah, you don't have nothing in there, something like that. He said something to that effect. When Karmelo reached in his bag,
he just didn't have no intentions. He wasn't scared of whatever he had.
Bag, Austin mentioned something about wanting to beat his ass. Then Austin called his bluff and said, I know you don't have anything in that bag. So Austin still pressed the issue.
Yeah, who brings a poker to a track meet? I would say the same thing too.
My kids do. You use that. You bring things to change your spikes in your cleats. You bring little utility knives and things like that. That's not unusual. And that knife was like 3 inches long, man. It's not illegal in Texas. People run around Texas with guns, dude. Stop it. Half the people in Texas run around with guns. That's not.
Yeah, if you're not a pussy, you don't go around poking somebody in what would be a normal scuffle. I
Man,
mean,
shut
at
up.
best. He just put his hands on him.
No, it don't work like that, sir.
So you
They
don't
make the rules and they try to break them.
Nobody's gonna fight with two big or multiple big people who outsize them, and you don't know what they have. You don't know if this guy-
everybody that
you don't-
testified
no,
today
no,
by the prosecution said that he was, Austin was the, Karmelo was the instigator, and he was the one.
They were coached.
talking shit.
To say that. Yeah. Just saying he was the instigator when they contradicted their own testimony. Their own testimony contradicted that, sir. Yeah, you don't get to run around putting your hands on people and then expect them to just fight you fair and square. He doesn't know if Metcalf was Chud the damn builder, somebody just running up on you, provoking something so that you can fight them and then they can pew you. We don't know, you white supremacists, or I love TikTok shop. We don't know what y'all
He didn't have
We don't know it. We
anything on
don't know
him.
that. Nobody knows that. Ain't nobody taking chances with y'all maniacs. What the hell are you talking about?
Exactly.
He could be another Chub the builder sitting up here instigating something, and you fight him fair and square, and he pulls out a pew on you like
I don't
Chub
know
did. Damn
who
that.
Chub the
Damn
builder
that.
is,
It's neutralize the threat business. It's all about neutralizing the damn threat, which you have a right to do in Texas, sir. Do you respect the law of Texas?
Well, it should be.
Do you respect the law of Texas, sir?
No.
He didn't, because it wasn't
Yes,
proportional.
he did. Yes, he did. He did everything according
By
to
the
the
law.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that when there's the threat. You can do that when there's a threat, sir.
That's
you have
not
no, you
proportional.
You have a right to defend yourself, sir. What are you talking about?
This is the hack that saved me from spending half my weekend just grocery shopping. Of course, I ordered way too much again, but
He didn't defend himself. He
Yes, he did.
unalived somebody.
Yes,
if
he
he
did.
defended himself
Yes,
like
he
a
did.
real man,
Just
he
like
would've
Daniel Penny
fought
did.
him.
Just like Daniel Penny did, right? Daniel Penny unalived somebody, and the threat wasn't proportional, but he still got away with unaliving somebody who was yelling at himself on a damn train in New York.
I don't know who that is.
Y'all never know. I know y'all never know. Y'all never
Anybody
know.
that
You never know.
unalived
You never
somebody that was unarmed,
Yeah,
I
Kyle
don't agree
Rittenhouse
with
did.
that.
Yeah, they
Kyle
mad.
Rittenhouse
He
got
he
to
couldn't even
unalive
say
people
he's
in
a law-abiding
when
citizen.
he
But
instigated it, and there was no
somebody
threat.
was
do you
trying
respect
to
the law?
steal his pew, and anyway,
Yeah. They were trying to steal his gun.
but that's a whole different.
Yeah. So nobody
topic,
did
you know?
it.
It's
Yeah,
that hillbilly
That was not proportional.
country
All right.
cornbread
That wasn't
fat ass
proportional,
shit.
and he got to pew a whole bunch of people, and he's a hero to you guys. So y'all set the precedent. You set a precedent. Now you got to live with it, buddy. Got it?
No, I don't agree with
Oh,
that.
yes, you did. Yeah, you set the
Or
precedent.
that dude in South
You just
Carolina.
justified. No. You
The
just
Chinese
justified.
dude.
Don't talk over me, John Killbilly. Y'all just justified Kyle Rittenhouse, and y'all set a precedent, and that precedent is being utilized now by everybody.
I gotta hear that drunk hillbilly shit again. Let's go.
You a whole bunch of people, and he's a hero to you guys. So y'all set the precedent. You set a precedent. Now you got to live with it, buddy. Got it?
No, I don't agree with
Oh,
that.
yes, you did. Yeah, you set the
Or
precedent.
that dude in South
You just
Carolina.
justified. No. You
The
just
Chinese
justified.
dude.
Don't talk over me, John Killbilly. Y'all just justified Kyle Rittenhouse, and y'all set a precedent, and that precedent is being utilized now by everybody. That's what it is, right?
That's what it is.
Dude.
The law was not designed for us.
With the, South
It was to
Carolina
get them off for
that got
unaliving
Pew
us.
in the back. Unless he pulled out a pew and pointed it at the dude, which some say he didn't. I don't know the whole story, but if he didn't pull out,
what does that have to do with what we're talking about, sir?
I'm just saying, I don't
All right,
side
so you drunk
with
babble.
white
Thank
people.
you. I don't want. They don't have no argument, family. It's all babble. We love TikTok shop. They don't have an argument. They don't have a damn argument. Y'all white tea supremacists set the damn precedent of damn self-defense. Y'all said any kind of threat, you are justified in defending yourself with lethal force. You guys set that damn precedent.
But that's against
Don't
the
come
black
whining
people,
now.
not for the black
Don't start
people
talking
to
about
use
Jackson
it
and
against
Fair when
us.
You set a precedent. You set it with George Zimmerman, who pew-pewed a damn child, and y'all said that was justified because he used his
Open end. Did you hit my like button?
and he was going to unalive him with his bare little.
Have you
teenage
supported the
fist. Y'all
platform?
said that was justified. You said that.
Send me a cash
Daniel
app.
Penny was
$sign
justified in
AUNTE.
speaking behind unarmed man who didn't
A-F-E-E,
touch nobody and
and then you'll
unalive him.
be,
You set
and
a
then I'll
precedent.
show
Y'all
you
set a
why.
precedent with Kyle Rittenhouse. Nobody touched Kyle
Nah, why?
Rittenhouse. And he pew
See,
pewed
that's
people.
that
Y'all
ungrateful
set a
shit. That's that ungrateful shit. That's that. Are you hearing it? Bye. Y'all say bye to open-ended. Yeah. Don't come in here questioning me. Listen with your good ear and be satisfied with whatever I present to you. Y'all say bye to open-ended. No. Y'all don't run shit over here. Y'all ungrateful ass. I'm talking about the ones who are ungrateful and trying to stop the flow that we already have in place before you brought your ass over here. I'm not playing with y'all. I don't know how to make you understand that. Don't come in here trying to alter a motherfucking thing. Yeah, until I see a cash app from you, then I will consider. Okay? Okay. Everybody, you know, Lord.
Using his fist as weapons. He was going to unalive him with his bare little teenage fist. Y'all said that was justified. You said that Daniel Penny was justified in sneaking behind a unarmed man who didn't touch nobody and unalive him. You set a precedent. Y'all set a precedent with Kyle Rittenhouse. Nobody touched Kyle Rittenhouse. And he pew-pewed people. Y'all set a precedent. And now you hate the precedent because now we're using it. When we start using it, then y'all want to arbitrarily change things up. No, it's going to be equal laws for everybody. Everybody's going to use the same self-defense laws regardless of race. See, y'all want to have self-defense laws that are enforced based on the race of the victims and the race of the aggressor. See, no. Y'all want to practice white supremacy. All right? That's not happening. Anybody else? Come on up here and talk to me. Yeah, y'all sitting up here putting money on the books of Chud the Bussy. Y'all sitting up there talking about he had a self-defense claim and he's going out here instigating stuff with people. Instigating fights and then pulling out a pew-pew on somebody he instigated a fight with. Y'all change your narrative every other week depending on the race of the victims. That's called white supremacy.
How was it? Okay, Randall, let me play with you. How was it premeditated? Did he know that them cornbread-fed Frisco thugs? Did he know that they was going to attack him? That he was going to have to use a weapon? I mean, if it was premeditated, then he would have already known that those hillbilly, cornbread-fed, white chocolate hoodlums was going to attack him. So premeditated is knowing ahead of time. I mean, because I can flip that and say that when Hunter turned his fat, funky face ass around and asked, who is he? And he said, my name is Mello. I could say that they premeditated going up there fucking with him. I mean, if we really want to play that game. You want to play that game with me, white boy? Huh? See, when he turned his fat, funky face ass, musty, special ed ass around and said, who are you? He had already tapped his brother on his knee and said, let's go whoop this ass. That's premeditated. Yeah, because that's what Hunter said his brother gonna always have his back. Hunter started it. And he sent his dumb ass brother up there to mess with him. That's premeditated. Have you had enough yet, silly rabbit? Huh? Can I go further? Or was that enough for you, Randall? Huh? I mean, we can play these games all day. I'm good at it. Let's go. Say something else. Quickly, though. Hurry up. Get your ass up out of here and go play with your mama. That's what you better do. That's what you better do. Get your ass up out of here. Talking about premeditated. Like he knew he was going to run up against some big old sorry ass. That's what the coach said. They sorry. Y'all was piss poor on the football field. And he got mad. They got mad because Karmelo was talking shit. That's with his homeboy. Only thing I guess good that you are able to do with your slow to the bus ass is hear somebody else's conversation. And you got in your fat ass feelings. Yeah, talking about premeditated. He gave a warning. And you say what you want to say. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but words will never hurt me. Because I'm solid with mine. My stats show it. Yeah, you going to a D. He had Carmelo Anthony had already been accepted to Morehouse. What the fuck you talking about? Boy, you better go sit your country, shit picker upper, picking up the poop and shit from chickens, your country bumpkin ass. Yeah. Y'all were beneath him. Yeah, that's how y'all are about black people, period. Because y'all know that we was here first. And we are royal. Yeah, that's why y'all tried to butt break us. Because y'all couldn't measure up to us. Physically. Yeah, that's why y'all didn't want us to know how to read. Because you know once we know. And y'all can't fuck with us. Okay? Yeah, Randall, you better stay where you belong. You better go on back over there. And anybody who feel that way, you can feel that way. You can think that way. You have your own opinion. But the minute you put that out over here, I'm going to give you a treatment. And when I say treatment, I'm talking about words. They say words will never hurt you. And you keep on, I'm going to give it to you straight, no chase. Can I get an amen? They gonna make me preach. They gonna make me preach a word on their ass. That's what they gonna do. They gonna make me preach the truth. They better leave me alone.
Y'all sitting up there talking about he had a self-defense claim and he's going out here instigating stuff with people. Instigating fights, and then
they can't handle what they did out
on somebody he instigated a fight with. Y'all change your narrative every other week depending on the race of the victims. That's called white supremacy. Y'all up here trying to get Chud out of jail now.
We live in the middle of nowhere. We don't even get pizza delivery out
here. They don't like it when I go to church. The truth gonna set them free.
Come on now. Let's get folks up in here.
They want to be able to unalive us.
I'm sorry.
But
that meth got y'all
don't want the favor returned unto them. Oh, Lord. They say it's killed or be killed. But when somebody pull a sneak attack on them in the midst of being abused, in the midst of being hit upside the head and everywhere else, you want to be able to complete the mission, the premeditated mission of doing some bodily harm, yeah, to Carmelo Anthony. But he said, I went down and I came up. I went down. And when I came up, all that was in my mind was to get this fat ass cornbread 230-pound piece of shit up off me. Y'all know I ain't no good. Oh Lord. Then his brother and friends was around me and my homeboy up there filming this catastrophe. Nobody tried to stop these big old overgrown ass reptilian acting heathens up off me. Did you call him a heathen? Yeah. They big old cornbread fed heathens. The same heathens that beat the fuck up out they daddy. Left him all busted up, broken in several different places. And these crazy ass folk think that I'm just supposed to allow them to break me in two. And I have a weapon to defend myself and I wasn't supposed to use it? What? What? What's the point of having a weapon if you're not going to defend yourself? What's the point of it being a claim of self-defense if I cannot defend myself? Somebody had to be attacking you in order for you to be able to claim self-defense. And because the laws in Texas say I don't have to retreat, I don't have to return blow for blow with 2 or 3 different people. So that means the smart person, maybe sometimes you gotta suffer for your consequences. You gotta go through a process, but I'm gonna use whatever I can to get these big old overgrown, sloppy ass, cornbread fed, hoodlum, white chocolate nickels. What? White chocolate what? Auntie Fee, white chocolate. Them white chocolate niggas. Niggas! Niggas! Yeah, they are niggas too. If we are a nigga, they are nigga too. Because they came from us. They done lost their minds thinking that they came before us. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Yeah, that's how the story goes. So I suggest that everybody keep their fucking hands to themselves. And there won't be an accidental poke in the stomach area. You understand? You do not have the right as a kid to tell somebody 15 fucking times to get from up under a tent where he was sitting talking to what he thought was his friend. You understand? Within them 15 commands, like you running some shit, you could have ran your fat, funky face, white chocolate hillbilly cornbread fed ass to the coach. To the coach who had already told you that you was sorry. And I didn't want to even fool with you. You was on suspension. You and your slow to the bus ass brother. Yeah, was on they suspension. You was suspended. Your ass shouldn't have been there in the first motherfucking place. You understand? Yeah. So don't be mad. Don't be mad. He called y'all football team last year sorry than a mother. Yeah. Y'all sucked is what he said. See, if you can't handle a roast, you can't handle shit talking, then you shouldn't have been there. But it wasn't the shit talk that he had with them brothers. He was having it with his, what he thought was his friend. That old slow to the bus one, he can hear his ass off. He turned around and was all in their conversation. Ear hustling is what we call it. I don't know what y'all white chocolate call it, but we call it cock blocking, eavesdropping, you know, just getting in folk bit naive, as Scrappy would say. And you didn't like cause them 2 5 bleachers up was laughing and Kiki shooting the breeze and shit, laughing about, because they was supposed to been friends, you understand? They were supposed to been friends. They be all out on the field stretching and giggling, looking at the chicks, say, ooh, ooh, yeah, she fine, ooh, she cute, you know, all that shit. That's what young folk do. Yeah. So you walk 5 bleachers, they say he trotted up there. Yeah, like a raging ass, all aggressive. And you know how we know he was aggressive? Because his brother told us. Fuck you mean? Huh? Your brother told us. She told me to get it out. Yeah, he said it escalated. Yeah, yeah. When you was asking him, who are you? Yeah. Let my people go. Yeah. I don't know who that person is. Yeah. So then we know that your brother was Austin was aggressive because Hunter snitched on his brother. Fuck you mean? Huh? Yeah, but that's okay, Bruce. Bryce, are you trying to be funny? Talking about my I know your cash app drive. So are you trying to be funny? Huh? Yeah, you don't like it. You don't like it. What's your point? What you trying to say? Say it with your whole chest, Bryce. Put your chest out and say it. Huh? Say something else. Say something else. See, that's kind of like him saying, long as you don't touch me, I'm telling, oh, let's go. No, I'm dead. See, but what you trying to say? Say it with your whole chest, boy. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that shit. You writing like you slow. So say it out right so I can eat your funky face ass up. Yeah, bitch. That's why I got 41 million views. Fuck nigga. Yeah, get your ass up out of here. He said what he said. I said what I said. Yeah. Yeah. But who can hear what I'm saying? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Bryce, can you hear me now? Fuck nigga. Yeah, you want to. What? Y'all better stop acting like that word is only for black people, cause y'all come from us, baby. Y'all come from us. So yeah, what you say about us, you saying it about yourself, cause y'all come from us. Our DNA is in you. Guess what? Them Epsteins and them Bill Gates and Trump and them sorry pedo people, yeah, them Zionists eating, sucking blood and all that type of shit. They couldn't take y'all, our DNA out of y'all. They couldn't do that. They couldn't put nothing in one of them cocktails and shit to take our DNA out of y'all. You know why? Because we was here first. Get your shit together. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. See, this is the type of stuff is how old boy got poked. Y'all thinking y'all better than, not knowing that y'all came from us. Yeah, they mad from us, but not like us. Yeah, they came from us, but not like us. Our DNA is in them. Theirs is not in us, because we are the original. They hate that shit. They used to eat us to try to beat us. You right, Henry? They wanted some of that royalty. Hell, it was already in you. You just misused it. You didn't have to eat us to be us, motherfucker. Yeah. We was already in you. Shit. You wanted our blood. You wanted our meat. You thought it was gonna make y'all strong. Whatever it is that's in them, we need it in ourselves. It was already in there. Fuck you mean? But because your mind was warped, jealous, intimidated. Yeah, you wanted to eat us to beat us. Y'all better go on stop before y'all get a sermon for real. Y'all can tell I done ate a little bit, can't you? Yeah, don't come in here playing. I'm true to it, baby. And like they say, I'm old, so I'm used to it. I know what to say to get up under your fucking skin. Who you think you playing with? I'm her. I'm that auntie. Yes, you better. Let me get to it. Yeah, Hunter told us. So I guess Hunter was lying about his brother being the aggressor. Where did I put it, y'all? Where did I put it? I know I saved it. Hold on. Yeah, they not like us. They want to be us. Eating on folk. You can't find somebody of the darker shade of the 50 shades of brown, dark, caramel, pet. You can't find nobody on the darker end that's just gonna sit up and eat somebody. You crazy? Are you crazy? Yeah, we ain't gonna sit up there and eating on nobody because we don't have to because we already strong. We are royal. See, they done been trying to depopulate us for a while, and hell, we still kick it. They poisoning us and everything, putting shit in the arms, but y'all need to get that spike protein up out your arm now. It's messing you up on the inside. But even though they poisoning, we still walking around cool in the fan. You know what I'm saying? So even if it's with a limp, cause of some sickness, we still walk around. Yeah, better than y'all. Y'all mimic every fucking thing we do. You understand? You understand? You allowed to do your research. They come from us, whether you want to say Africa or not. They have whitewashed all the shit, Big Blaze. They came from us, cause we was here first. They know it. Google it. Google it. Which race was here first? Dumbass. It's us. Yeah. They're always wanting to alter the truth. They the ones said, yeah, nah, I ain't finna do that with you. Do your research. Google it. And see what Google. And they, you know, they don't want to get no credit for shit. Which was here first? Shit. They're our offsprings. Fuck you mean? Don't play with me about stuff like that. The whitewash, the blinders, all of that is off. Everything we thought we knew was altered. George, don't come in here asking who is that. Go back, rewind to the beginning. Rewind to the beginning. Yeah, hit my Cash App. $ AUNTEAFEE. Don't ask me shit extra unless you hit my Cash App. Yeah, I ain't finna play with y'all. I don't feel like playing right now. I'm on my truth. And if you trying to deflect, it ain't gonna work. I'm gonna get your ass up out of here. You have been warned. Yeah. You have been warned. Let me find it.
Logical.
Oh, here it is.
No,
Is this the whole? Oh, no, this is a short. Yeah, I need to find it because that's just a short. Yeah, don't ask me a motherfucking thing.
We start using it for ourselves. Oh, y'all don't like that. Just like with the gun laws out here in California.
Let me back him up. We done had an interlude.
That's not happening. Anybody else? Come on up here and talk to me. Yeah, y'all sitting up here putting money on the books of Chud the Bussy.
The Bussy?
Y'all sitting up there talking about he had a self-defense claim and he's going out here instigating stuff with people. Instigating fights and then pulling out a pew-pew on somebody he instigated a fight with. Y'all change your narrative every other week depending on the race of the victims.
Right.
That's called white tea supremacy. Y'all up here trying to get Chud out of jail now. Come on now. Let's get folks up in here. Yeah, somebody said the meth ain't methin'. Yeah, that y'all on the bad meth. I'm sorry. That meth got y'all real illogical.
So, reckless. Okay, hold on. Hold on. For the ones who missed the confession. These are my confession. I tried to stop it and ask Mello, what's your name? Yeah. And my brothers tried to have my back and fight my battles as he always do. Mama said, well, yes, he's the one. He's the one. Yeah, you raise bullies. Megan, you raised bullies. You raised bullies. My condolences to you, but you raised some bullies. Let's go.
And then we're walking back to our.
We're there when it happened. What can you tell us about what happened at that track meet? How could this thing that seems like is not on the menu of possibilities could happen? Again,
Well, it was gonna happen.
On Tuesday.
It was gonna happen because
something you think could ever
they
happen.
were bullies.
How did it happen?
So there was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school, and we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there. We're not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. I never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for, and I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is when he's just brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more higher intensity. And the kid said some aggressive stuff, reckless stuff. Also try to handle the problem.
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the
He was always the one to step up and be a bully.
He was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is
wasn't about the tent, lying lady.
Items there.
It wasn't about the tent. Stop lying. Stop lying. That's why your ass didn't want to take the stand.
Our tent area, and we set that up for the girls' track every meet we had. So it's just he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And it's just. See
how he lying? Acted like it was about the tent.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive. He grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all.
Did y'all hear that? How he tried to start stumbling up over it. Y'all hear that? What happened, Hunter? What happened, Hunter?
What happened, Austin?
Austin, I'm sorry.
Your brother stepped up. What happened then?
Oh, y'all don't like that.
After he stepped up.
Parking 88 and etc. We see big names and badges.
Oh, Lord, I hit the
from
wrong.
one stomping down and when we come together.
Hold on. Hold on.
And shout out to you. Make sure
Oh, Lord. How do I do this? Hey, Miss Parker, but I'm not trying to be here. I don't know what happened. I must have accidentally hit a button.
I don't try to turn it into.
Oh, that's this one. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on while I'm here. Yeah, I want y'all to hear this with y'all good ear. What happened? What happened? That's where we go. Yeah. Yo, y'all, I've been here almost 5 hours. I gotta get ready to get up out of here. Did I lose the man? I done ain't lost him. Dang it. Hold on. Yeah. What's this today?
Monday morning, and we're just hours away from Carmelo Anthony's defense team resuming their case. They got started.
I know I shouldn't have messed with it. I accidentally hit it. That's him right here.
New. He must be very new.
Okay, that's that one. And let me get back over here. Boy, that show gets sensitive with the truth, boy, I tell you. They waited 10 minutes to talk that shit. Like they wasn't gonna get popped. Dang it. When I say popped, I mean talked about.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move.
Stepped up. When he says step up, he means when he says step up, he's saying that he went up 5 steps. Well, why does this keep going out? It don't want this to be played or what? They messing with my device. So when he says step up, he's saying that he stepped up to the 5 bleachers up. Okay? To go get at Karmelo Anthony.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive, he grabbed the bag.
Got aggressive, grabbed the bag.
I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him run down the bleachers, grabbing his chest.
Did y'all hear what you good ear? He got up, stepped up. He stepped up. That means that he went up them 5 bleachers. He went up them bleachers to go fetch him. It got aggressive.
Tyree, so you're saying you
Got aggressive, grabbed his bag, and went and okay, let's go.
know my family?
Oh, I keep hitting the other device, Lord.
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive, he grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around.
I wonder what he mean about he moved. When he means, what do you mean about he moved? He moved up, jumped up them bleachers. What does he mean? He moved. He got aggressive. He grabbed the bag. He moved up the bleachers.
Austin was always one to step up.
I know my son is a bully.
Be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is...
He had already been there.
Personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen, just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools,
It wasn't about the tent.
Our tent area.
And you know that.
Girls track every meet we had, so it's just like he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And it's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
He got toe tagged.
Asked him to move, got aggressive, he grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around.
I'm sorry.
What happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive, he grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him run down the bleachers, grabbing his chest, and just blood rushing out. He said, he got stabbed. First I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I would go over there. I grabbed him. I see.
Let's go.
I understand. Best I can to understand.
You can see, you can picture what happened.
Did he call his brother aggressive? Hakeem Kapala. Hey. Did he call his brother aggressive? He lost it. He hopped up. He lost it. Grabbed the bag.
Words I've tried to figure out what I was gonna say, but it's tight.
Stop raising bullies.
How could this thing that seems like is not on the menu of possibilities could happen? Again, I was at a track meet, by the way, on Tuesday.
Sir, we don't
This is
care.
not something you think could ever happen. How did it happen?
So there was a really bad storm in the morning, and they had a lot of delays. And me, my brother, a couple of kids were walking back from the field house of the middle school because we attended that middle school when we went to middle school. And we were saying hello to old coaches and catching up with them. And then we're walking back to our stand. We put our tent up so all the bleachers were right there. We're not wet from all the rain. We come back, we sit down, and this kid said something behind me. I've never met this kid in my entire life. Never knew who he was. Said something just inappropriate and uncalled for. And I turned around and asked him who he was. He started getting really aggressive. My brother stepped in. He started being, how he always is with me, just brothers, just having my back. And things started getting more higher intensity. And the kid said some aggressive stuff, reckless stuff. Also trying to handle the problem.
Austin was always one to step up. He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is because they have personal items there.
A lot of stuff gets stolen and just like that, just precautions and stuff. And our coaches always told us don't let, other schools, mess with our stuff, just sit around our tent area. And we set that up for the girls' track every meet we had. So it's just he knew he wasn't supposed to be there. And it's just a tragedy what happened.
And then what happened, Austin? After your brother stepped up, what happened then?
He stepped up over there, asked him to move, got aggressive, he grabbed the bag, and then I whipped my head around, and then all of a sudden I see him running down the bleachers, grabbing his chest, and just blood rushing out. He said, he got stabbed. First I froze for half a second. I didn't know what to do. And then I saw him about to fall. I go over there. I grab him. I see
Yeah, I understand. Best I can to understand.
You can see, you can picture what happened when what was coming out of his chest. And y'all can visualize this stuff. I don't want to put that on my mom right now, but I pushed my hand on there, trying to make it stop, and I grabbed his head and I looked in his eyes. I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna ask you one last question. I've seen interviews with your husband, who I can hear in the side, by the way. I think he's there in the room with you. I saw an interview last night. Okay, someone else. Yes, okay.
Yes, sir.
But I have seen interviews with your husband in the last 24 hours, and it was remarkable to me that I heard your husband say, within hours of this, that he forgave this other young man, and he got there so quickly. And I honestly don't know that I could. And I just want to see, and I don't know if there's a right or a wrong place to be, especially as quickly as this has happened. Megan, how do you feel on that front today?
I am not like their dad. I am so angry at that boy. And it's just not fair. That's all I have.
I understand.
I'd like to say
It's not
is,
fair.
I'd like to say is, it's forgave, not forgotten, but I'm not at that
It's
point. yet to
forgave,
forgive
but not
that
forgotten.
for what he did to my brother. Because, 17 years, my best friend just there and blink of
You
an eye,
started it
I
though.
lost him.
You got
So,
your brother
I'm not at that point to
unalived.
forgive
Let's be clear.
But
It's forgave but not forgotten. You got your brother unalived, and that's why you didn't take the witness stand. Now, somebody asked me about my attorney friend, and 6 minutes ago, let me see if he wrote something before this, and maybe I missed it. No. So he said the state called. Oh, let me. The state called 21 witnesses. The defense got to cross-examine those witnesses. What I take from the defense closing so soon is that they felt the state did not make its case. The only other witness the defense could have called was Karmelo. I don't know their strategy, but my take on it is that the state called 21 witnesses. The defense got to cross-examine those witnesses. So his cross-examining X'd out the lies. I get that. What I take from the defense closing so soon is that they felt the state did not make its case. The only other witness the defense could have called was Karmelo. I don't know their strategy, but my take on it is that the risk of putting Karmelo on the stand was much greater than the state failing to call Austin. Okay? Austin's brother to testify. Why would you not call the brother to testify? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to you. That makes sense to y'all. I'ma say it now that I didn't read it ahead of time. I would have been tempted to call him if I was a counsel of the defendant. Okay, so let me say it now. Does that make sense? Are y'all still with me? So an attorney friend of mine said the state called 21 witnesses. The defense got to cross-examine those witnesses and made headways. I'm adding that part, okay? Because he did. He debunked their lies, okay? So the defense got to cross-examine those witnesses. What I take from the defense closing so soon is that they felt the state did not make the case. That's kind of what happened in Diddy's situation. Okay. The only other witness the defense could have called was Karmelo. I don't know their strategy, but my take on it is that putting Karmelo up on the stand. Hold on. Take on it is that the risk of putting Karmelo on the stand was much greater than the state failing to call Austin's brother to testify. Why would you not call the brother to testify? I would have been tempted to call him if I was the counsel for the defense. I think he tried to. I thought he pled the fifth or something. That makes sense now because I don't think we thought about that. He would have called him had Hunter not pled the fifth. So I'm sure that commotion, that the hour and a half long or so lunch was them trying to subpoena Hunter pleading and all of that. So if you're not going to call Hunter, which he would have had to tell on himself, I turned around. I asked him all of what we just heard. He would have gave up his brother, and it would have definitely been acquitted. If his brother was in the right, he would have taken a stand. Absolutely. If his brother was right, he would have taken a stand. But he knows the 6 videos are damaging. Absolutely. And I'm glad that old video, so I kept saying, First, I couldn't find it. Then I found it. And I wanted everybody to know. All the ear hustlers and all of that, go get it. Yeah, play off of it. And spread it around. Yeah, he gave up his brother. He gave up himself, and he gave up his brother. So you put your ass on the stand, it will be an acquittal. So it's like, okay, so why question him to be crossed when the state didn't want to put Hunter on the stand because he was going to be cross-examined? So I get that now. Does that make sense? Because he would have been able to chop down. He done chopped down everybody's lie. And if Hunter, especially with the daddy shaking heads and shit, if he'd have got on that witness stand and lied and crossed, the defense would have chopped that shit up and fed his ass that bullshit. So it didn't sound good, but I'm glad, Lord, I'm glad to have an attorney friend. Yeah, now it makes sense that he said it that way. He had 21 witnesses. The defense got to cross-examine them 21 witnesses, and he chopped their asses up, for real. What I take from the defense closing so soon is that he felt the state did not make its case. He would have only needed to put Karmelo up on the stand had Hunter went up on the stand, and then he would have been able to chop him. That Karmelo would have been able to tell his story, but there's no need for him to tell his story if Hunter didn't tell his story. Because if Karmelo would have went up on that stand to tell the story, then the cross examination would have did whatever they would have done, switched it up, and then the rebuttal witness, which would have been the last witness, would have been Hunter. So Hunter didn't want to go up. Karmelo didn't go up. No, they story was that, well, hell, he told the truth from the beginning. And if he would have went up there, then the defense would have played that video. Did you not say that your brother got aggressive? Grabbed his stuff and went up. So you went to be a bully. Yeah, that's what happened. That's the reason why Karmelo did not take the stand, because Hunter didn't take the stand. Hunter was supposed to take the stand before Karmelo. Then Karmelo would have went up there and gave his truth versus his lie. I knew that he wasn't going to be able, because he would have gave up on his brother and himself, and because they was trying to remove Hunter from the scenario. The star witness should be the coach who allowed Melo to be. No, he didn't allow Melo to be up under there. He asked one of those teammates of Memorial, is it okay if I sit here? He said, yeah. And then when he was sitting there chit-chatting with him about the rain, it's crazy rain, man. It's just crazy, Yeah, man, it is. It's just, yeah. And then Eddie Monster saw Karmelo and switched seats with the guy who gave him permission and started chit-chatting with him. It's probably who started the hurrah and the roasting, because they knew each other. So he got him up there and started this roasting shit with him. And then he was like, man, y'all team suck. And that was the reckless that Hunter heard, and then turned around, right? And said, who are you? Then they started saying, oh, you need to get out. You need to get out. It ain't raining no more. You can get out. type stuff. And then the fake ass friend Eddie, once they started, it got, as old boy said, it escalated. Yeah, it escalated because Austin jumped in the shit. Got mad because he done been benched and, you know, suspended. You know, your performance, you know, what the fuck is going on? Boy, y'all too big. Y'all too overgrown ass to be this sorry. What? Yeah. And that's when it escalated, when Austin, the regulator, you know, him, went up 5 bleachers to address him and put him out. Because he said the team sucked. They don't want us to know it's about football, y'all. They don't want us to know it's about football. They would rather us think it was about the tent. But we know it's not about the tent because Eddie said, you know, I mean, you know, yeah, I knew him, but I said, yeah, I saw him. I dapped him up. I don't know why I didn't let them know I knew him. But you was the first one up, standing up on the bleachers with your camera out to record Centennial getting whooped by Memorial. We can't whoop y'all asses on the football field, but we can come together and whoop the shit out of this 130-pound 5'8" cat that's better than all y'all. His record scores is better than all y'all's. Y'all couldn't stand the heat of somebody telling the truth. Your coach said y'all was Cyrus Ugg. Yeah, but this nigga better not say it. You understand? Yeah, I get it now. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, thank you for clearing that up. Thank you for clearing that up. If Hunter wouldn't have took the stand, then he would have been able to rebuttal what he said. And that's the story, y'all. Cases like this help me avoid being anywhere near. Yeah, I can dig that. Y'all, did that help? Did that clarify some things? So when people are talking, make sure, and he is a very well-known attorney in Dallas, Texas, and he has won a lot of high-profile. I don't know why the family didn't pull him. Maybe he was busy. I don't know. Let me tell you who he's won a couple of cases against police officers in the DFW. He has beat the laws. You can use the word. Oh, I can't say save a sister. You want me to say it loud and say it proud? Hey, but what it means for us is what it means for them, because they came from us. They have our DNA in them. So they're not just talking about us, calling us the N-word. You talking about yourself. You talking about your grandpappy and them. Yeah, they thought they was doing something. They graping their own family. Fuck you mean, huh? Yeah, you thought you was doing something special. Yeah, you just let us know back then y'all was nasty, didn't have no morals. Yeah, back then, and y'all don't have none now. Most of them. I ain't saying all. I'm saying most of them. Yeah. So y'all not special. Y'all just thieves. Y'all thieves. That's why they really do. Them Trump and his supporters and the MAGA and them Zionists, they love them fake ass Jews. Not Jews. Yeah, Israel. That fake Israel. I'm talking about them. No disrespect to the real ones. I'm talking about them pro-Israel. It ain't even a country. It's just stolen land that you gave a biblical name, warrior, you know. Y'all thieves. And y'all spread that. But y'all ain't shit. Yeah, y'all wanna be us. But y'all really are. Y'all just on the lighter end of the 50 Shades of Brown. You understand? Let me let this man finish so I can come back once they come back later. Y'all, please like, share, subscribe, support on TV platform. Send me a cash app or two. $AUNTEAFEE. So I can be strong enough later on to come back to you. Y'all drained my ass yesterday. I ain't gonna even lie. It's 4:30. Yeah. Hit the like button. Double tap the face of your phone and hit those 3 dots at the top right corner. Let's finish him up because he good. I like this guy. Let's go.
What pairs nicely with space gazing?
I hope that helped us out. It definitely helped me out because I ain't gonna.
Black stuntman at the time.
Okay, because let me tell you why. So now that my friend made that clear, what I had read earlier that just kind of made me go, oh, I don't want to say. I still don't think I want to say it. I don't. Y'all want me to tell y'all what I read just a minute ago before I went to the attorney that I know was that the defense said, I still don't know if I want to say it, y'all. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if I should say it. I don't even know if it's worth saying it after what I just read. Because it wasn't a good statement that I saw. Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. It was not a good statement coming from. I'm trying to get back. Okay, let's finish him out and let me see what I can find, if I can find it on this device.
And yeah, they tried to do that with Bill on I Spy. On the I Spy show, they tried to, because it was a very we were just chopping them.
I wasn't talking about you.
And
I was talking about somebody else I had to remove.
I should. A lot of folks want me to. I should. But I a lot of our we have private conversations, so so I like to respect that. We chop it up about a lot of stuff. He put me on to a lot of stuff that he was instrumental in. Bill Cosby. He was one of the first people to get like black stuntmen on TV sets and movies. Y'all know that? We were talking about it, and he was like one of the first major actors on a television series on the I Spy show back in the 60s. I think that's the name of it, I Spy. And there was, because there were no black people on TV like that, they didn't have black stuntmen. So you know what they would do? They would get white stuntmen and put them in blackface.
Oh, wow.
They would put white stuntmen in blackface on these shows. Because, you didn't have black stuntmen at the time. And, yeah, they tried to do that with Bill on I Spy. On the I Spy show, they tried to, because, it was a very action-filled show. So they painted a white man brown and put an afro on him. And Mr. Cosby was like, oh, hell no. You better get a black stuntman up in here. You better get a real one. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, it's time to hire some black stuntmen or I'm not doing this bullshit. So, yeah, they started hiring black stuntmen. I talked to the one, I forgot the brother's name, but yeah, I talked to the one that was working with Mr. Cosby for a long time. So he's done a lot of stuff for the culture. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff for the culture, for real, for real.
Oh, man, gone.
Man, who is this, Rich Poor? Rich Poor, hop on. Yeah, you sound angry, sir. Mr. Rich versus Poor, you sound very angry. Hop on. What are you angry about, sir? You got Charlie Kirk on here? What's wrong?
Tyree, so you're saying
you know my family.
Oh Lord.
So you're
Before I start, so this was somebody posted at 2:39 p.m. the defense rest. It says, as of 35 minutes ago, this was early, of course. An unexpected delay continued inside of the Collin County Courthouse. I'm just giving y'all the flow before it was closed, before the defense rest. So it was saying 35 minutes, an unexpected delay continued inside the Collin County Courthouse where Karmelo Anthony is on trial. Then it says Judge John Roach said court would resume at 12:30 p.m. But by 1:30 p.m., proceedings had not restarted, leaving the reporters and the members of the public waiting outside. The Anthony parents were escorted back inside after 1 p.m. No reason for the delay had been announced. So that was, hey, Ron, that was the steps before the defense rest. So all that time, it was just kind of paused and in between, no explanation. Yeah, I don't know if they was trying to get a plea and the family didn't accept the plea. Okay, let me get back to this and then I'm gonna be out.
saying that someone calls you and this individual doesn't even make calls anymore? Who? Unless it's immediate family? Is that what you're saying right now? You just said Bill like you talked to.
They just want to fight us about everything.
Who do you think you're lying to right now? These 985 listeners? Why are you lying to fucking people right now?
Bill Cosby ain't your damn
And if
family.
that's the case, if that's the case,
they just mad at us.
Mushmouth. First of all, slow down and stop trolling.
Where is he right now?
Slow down and stop trolling. Slow down and stop. Look, do you know who I am?
Where is he right now?
Hold on. So why would I lie about that?
Where is my family right now?
How we see your family?
Where's my family right now?
How is he your family?
Where is my family right now?
In Philadelphia. How is he your family?
Where is our residence?
So I'm not about to put that man's business out there like that. That's not your family.
Oh my
You're
God, we got a
You're
fucking con man ass coon here.
Watch
All
your
right,
mouth,
thank you for having me.
sir. Yeah, you got Charlie Kirk on your thing. That ain't your family. Oh yeah, you sound drunk and stupid, sir. You got Charlie Kirk on your thing. Sir, who would lie about something like that? Dude, are you insane? Do you know who I am? Yeah, you was calling up lying. I don't know who you think you're dealing with. You drunk and high. Yeah, I don't lie about shit like that. I ain't gotta lie about nothing like that. Fool, you're sitting up here with Charlie Kirk in your profile picture. You are a Sambo, sir. Yeah? I'm not gonna tell where Mr. Cosby's crib is and all that shit. Are you insane? Man, do you know the people I know? He must be new. He must be very new. Do you know the people I know? Sir, there's a reason why the feds have all these people trying to discredit me. They monitor my calls. They know who I talk to. Family, do you know who I know and who I've influenced? Really? How many people are new here? I don't like to brag. Some people don't know some people, are y'all not familiar with my pedigree? Yeah, he tried to move the goalpost, yeah, when I said Philly. Then he tried to move the goalpost. Well, what's the address? The fool, about to do all that. Get the hell out of here. Boy, y'all don't know my damn pedigree, do you? Man, y'all don't even know. Some of these new people, I guess we got some new trolls in here. I don't know.
Troll on,
Man.
troll on.
Make your browser
You better
fast.
troll on, baby.
Make your browser safe.
Troll on.
Make your browser
Before you get your feelings hurt.
Come on now. You really don't know my pedigree. and the kind of love people show me. Not only that, Mr. Cosby, he donated to the Hidden History Museum.
I'm
Yeah,
not,
Mr. Cosby,
I'm gonna
he
let him
showed me
say what
love
he
and
say.
respect, and I show it to him, and that's why I respect, our relationship. That's why I don't press him about doing interviews. When he calls me, and we just chop it up, and then sometimes he just wants to chop it up about some things. So
Okay, hold on. Thank you, brother. You have been a great pass of time. I like you. I will subscribe because you funny as ugh. But hold on. Okay, let's go here. Let's go to watch that. Y'all, please send some support. I've been on here over 5 hours. I've had a piece. Nah, I ain't gonna tell y'all. A little leftover cabbage that was just a corner, and a piece of buttered sourdough bread while my food cooks. Hold on, come on. I'm not on it. And we finna go someplace else. Oak Cliff babe, get your pen, I get your paper. Y'all, I need y'all to listen what you good here.
But
Are they still getting ready? Oh, they're setting up. They're setting up. He's still outside the courthouse. Go run, get you some water or something. Hold on. They setting up. Secret. Hold on. I'll go someplace else.
It's the trial that the nation is talking about.
Secrets of track meeting stabbing exposed.
Austin Metcalf was a high school athlete at a track.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to come back to that later. Come on, let me get back to the other guy. Let me set this up. Where is my tripod? It may be too big for here. Y'all, can y'all get y'all to hit the like button, support the platform? Oh, what happened? Stand by. Yeah, cause we couldn't hear him. He's on standby for the live court coverage. That's what we on right now. Stand by. Go refresh your tea. Get your best earplugs in and listen to with your good ear. We on standby. Yeah, he was having volume problems. I hope God is on your side, baby. People, please keep your hands to yourself. That is all I'm going to say. Keep your hands to yourself. Woo, Lord, I'm glad to hear what old boy said, though. It makes perfect sense. Oh, my God. It's just so much they don't want us to know. They're not giving us no music or nothing. Y'all want a little jazz until they pop back on? What we want? What we doing? We're going to check on my food. Or do y'all want me to go out and come back in? Since it's on standby. Let's do that. Okay, so when I hit let me make sure I got it up there because I got another live pending and waiting. Pending and waiting because it's 5 hours over here. Hold on, let me make sure I got it set right. So we'll go right on over from there to here. I think everything is set up. Double check. Oh, I may need to change the title though, since it has rest. Let me play some music while we waiting on him. And then I can set it up right. Girl, just play some music. Play that fucking music, my boy. Play that fucking music right. Play that fucking music right, boy. Right. Ow. Yes, indeed. Well, y'all, why I can't find no music? I am just having a hard time. Ain't nothing coming easy for me. I got to keep digging. Videos, shorts. Oh my God. Ah. Yeah, I'm tripping because I'm right here. I don't know why I'm tripping. I got it in my ear over here. When it come back on, can y'all see? Y'all can't see that. I got it in my ear, waiting on them to come back. But let me see. Let me see. Let me get to it. Who is that man? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, my God. Hold on. It's just so much going on.
Everything I said is true. Look it up. Everything I said in this video is true. Ain't nothing but the truth. Go look it up yourself. He's in the registry. Go look it up yourself.
Oh, they done doxed
When the
him.
truth alone would have set all of us free. By contact. I think that's what I remember. You're watching Ticket TV.
And I have it set up to watch him. Hold on. Can y'all hear this? Hold on. Let me cut the music down. Ticket don't.
Appreciate everybody pulling back up. Like, share, subscribe as y'all come in the building. Y'all already know what it is with me, man. Salute to all of you guys that are going to pull up and show love and what we got going on, man. A lot of honor and respect to all of you guys, man. We got to talk about this because just a sad situation all the way through and through. Now, I have somebody, I want to address them first, but also I want to shout out to Victoria. Salute to you. You sent a $50 donation in the Cash App today. I appreciate you, ma'am, for that. But we got to get into this video, you guys, because I have some important update for you guys, man. And just some devastating news. And normally I know
Whoever said they went into the courtroom and seen the videotape was
I
lying.
had this hunch, and I told everybody that was following me on this network, following me on this channel. I told you guys I had this hunch.
Dollar sign.
I told you guys that I felt a certain way, and when normally when I feel this way, it's because I know I'm right. I just have a feeling, and I wasn't feeling when this guy right here came out and went viral. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling when he went out and went viral and put this in the atmosphere, and it went super viral about a tape with Karmelo Anthony that he claimed was in 4K, a 4K videotape, proving that Karmelo Anthony had gotten jumped. I think that was an absolute disgrace. And I don't think there's no reason to lie. I told you guys, if there was a tape, now this man had come out and he had claimed that there was a videotape that was in great quality in the courthouse that he saw of Karmelo Anthony and of Austin Metcalf. That, ladies and
Illis,
gentlemen,
did you hear what my attorney friend, was you here when I said what my attorney friend said? Because I was, the police officer lied. Where you get that from? What did he lie about? What did he lie about? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's back up. Oh. Dang it. Hold on. I'm listening for y'all. Hold on. I'm getting there. I got to get this set up. Okay, I'm about to what attorney said. My attorney friend. Let me read it before I get out of here. And we're gonna stay here, stay right where you are. I'm setting up this live that I already had set, and you're gonna see a message saying go now, and you will already be in the next live.
Stabbing 17-year-old Austin
Okay.
Metcalf at a track meet last year. Joining us live from outside the courthouse in Texas is Court TV anchor Cody Thomas. Nice to see you. So, what stood out from testimony today?
Hold on, I'm almost there.
Well, Matt, the big headline from today is, of course, that the defense rested, and it was kind of abrupt. But before we get there, Matt, we have to remember they had a Saturday session. They actually worked on the weekend here a couple of days ago. I was in the courtroom. That is when the state rested after 21 witnesses, which was less than expected. There was rumors.
I need to set it up for it to automatically roll over. Bear with me.
Did not call Hunter Metcalf the brother, which was very interesting. And then the defense began their case Saturday afternoon with 3 witnesses. Of course, there was a couple of students that they called. One thing I thought stood out then, Matt, on this Saturday session was that one of these students, the defense attorney, clearly stated that they had not spoken before. He got up there and he asked them, you know, we've only spoken for 2 minutes right here in the hallway before we came in. So there was no witness prep, and we know
So
that's
y'all,
a huge factor that
listen, I'm about to end this one, and it should say, go now, go now, okay?
It's kind of negating the narrative that the defense is trying to go down, and then